Testing. Oh god, my voice is going already. Gentlemen, how's it going, everybody? Fucking hell, there's so many people here. Hey, Navy Crusader. Hello, everybody. Are you all ready for the mother of all yap streams? I think realistically speaking, knowing myself, we might split this stream into two parts because I have a tendency to just not ever shut the hell up. Hello, everyone. Hello, my friends. How's it going? Lord Shitposter. Hell yeah. Hello. Are you boys ready to talk about Phase Connect for at least 4 hours? I'm not furry. Fuck off. My second model is underway, and it's not going to have any furry features, unfortunately. Let me turn some music on. Actually, that will make this much easier so you don't have to listen to my voice constantly. I thought we might play the EVE Online soundtrack to take the edge off of my voice a little bit. How is that? Is that too loud for you? Is that very quiet? How's the volume? Jesus Christ, there's so many people here. Are we good? Okay, let's continue on. So, I thought today we would talk a little bit about the current state of Phase Connect, the Sad Girl company. The coffee company that's staffed by mental asylum patients is doing pretty well this year. They've come a long way since Generation 1, haven't they? It's like 2023 was quite a sleepy year for Phase Connect, and ever since the debut of Generation 3 in December last year, and they've kind of gone into this year firing on all cylinders. They're going like guns blazing at the moment to really establish themselves as one of the iconic players of the EN VTubing sphere. So I thought it might be interesting to take a look at a couple things about Phase Connect that's happened over the years. So I've got a slideshow presentation for you. It's called Phase Connect Stonks, being presented, of course, by yours truly, Lord Maulington, a lisping English retard who is not a furry. It is Phases, yeah, you're absolutely right, sorry. So, and let's move on to the next slide. So, on today's agenda, we are going to talk about Chikafuji Lisa and her move to Idol EN. I know Lisa isn't in Phase Connect. She's kind of, I don't know even if you really call her Phase adjacent. She's obviously a big friend of Pipkin Pipper, and she's a good friend of the Phase Connect girls in general. So I thought it'd be interesting. A lot of people are interested in me talking about Lisa's move to Idol instead of going to Phase Connect. Congratulations on the IMDb. Thank you. That's always funny. We're going to talk about sort of general Phase Connect news. So we're going to talk about Fishman buying up Off-Kai Expo, like the Giga Chat he is. We're going to talk about the Clipper contest. There's currently a Clipper contest going on for Phase Connect, if you didn't know. The final day to submit a clip is the 31st of May, so only 6 days left. We're going to talk about the Spawn collaboration and how Phase Connect is currently looking for a talent manager, one who has a lot of expertise in music production, which is very interesting news because of what that implies. And we're going to talk a little bit about Pippa's 333,000 subscriber celebration merch sale. Actually, I might turn the volume down a little bit. It seems a bit loud to me even. That's off. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, yeah, we'll stick that. Okay, cool. So what we're going to look at as well is we're going to take a look at Phase Connect 2024 so far. The previous years in review, kind of like how Phase Connect has evolved from the very, very scuffed Generation 1, which I think everyone, including Phase Connect themselves, wasn't sure if they were even going to last year 1, but it's obviously 3 years later, everything's working perfectly fine now. The Idol dream is very much alive, and we're going to speculate a little bit about what we can expect from Phase Connect in the future. Kevin, good old Kevin the Fishman, Mumi, and the management competency across Phase Connect. We're going to take a look into why Phase Connect has succeeded and become a medium-sized entity when most of its neighbours have closed. So, if we look back to 2021, sort of when Phase first started operations in kind of like the summertime, we had Sundaria, we had Prison Project, we had like Wactor for the Spaniards, we had Phase Connect. We had all these little different kind of small... Oh, we had Cyberlive as well. We had all these little small VTuber organizations that had popped up. And almost all of the VTuber corporations that started at the same time as Phase Connect and also started from that position of being a small, poorly funded corpo, almost all of them are dead now. Phase Connect is like the last man standing. And that obviously tells a lot about Phase Connect and the Fishman and Moomy and the management and co. The talents kind of shows that they got something special going on, because I think Phase Connect was probably among, if not the weakest, like new corporation in the EN sphere that kind of launched in 2021, and it's just funny that they're basically the only ones still standing in this time. So we're going to take a look at the appeal of Phase Connect. We're going to take a look at Phase Connect Japan. Phase Connect Japan is obviously a very, very big deal. It's a big deal because with the Phase Connect Japan branch, what that essentially means is that Phase Connect is a global operation now. And I think that's a big part of why it can proudly sort of call itself a medium corporation. It's not a small corporation anymore. They're getting into big boy territories now. And if Fishman, if Kevin and co can get Phase Connect Japan to work, and so far everything seems to be going fine, I think that would be the first time that a English language headquartered VTuber organization did manage to sort of make it in Japan. I think trying to break into the Japanese market when you're outside of Japan it's almost like the graveyard of VTuber corporations. Prison Project tried to do it. I mean, Prison Project's weird. Prison Project was based in Japan, but all their talents were English language speakers, and then they tried to appeal to the Japanese market with EN VTubers who were bilingual, and unfortunately that didn't work out for them. I think every VTuber corporation who tries to hit that Japanese market keeps failing, so yeah, we'll see if Fishman can do it. I think that would be interesting. What we're going to take a look at as well is we're going to take a look at the talents evolutions and growth over the years. Now, we're going to be here we're going to be here for fucking days if we go over everyone in Phase Connect. If you really want to talk about this stuff, maybe what we'll do is we'll do like a part 2 or maybe even probably a fucking part 3 stream at some point where we can kind of reminisce and talk about how each Phase Connect talent has kind of evolved their character and improved over the years. And of course, we're going to talk about why Lumi is best girl. Fuck you. If you think otherwise, you're wrong. Yeah, honestly, I yap worse than Irie, so I don't think we're going to cover all of this in one stream. I might split this into 2 streams. We'll do a second one either tomorrow or the day afterwards. So let's move on to the next slide. Oh, shit. Here we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see this okay? Let me refresh my own stream a sec. Be easy if I take a look on my own thing. Can you read that okay if you've got it on full screen? Can you read it? Okay. So this stream is essentially going to be a follow-up from my Phase Connect the Sleeping Giant Awakens video that I made back in sort of the end of January with the fucking with the fucking Warhammer 40k thumbnail. I'm so proud of this thumbnail. It's really good. You've got fucking Emperor Fishman going to war with Horus and Niji Sanji, and you've got like fucking Selen, his poor angel man. God bless. So yeah, as I was saying before, Phase Connect is firing on all cylinders this year. It's trying to establish itself as a dominant player in the market. They've addressed, I think Phase Connect this year, they've addressed a lot of the organizational weaknesses that they've had kind of leading up to 2024. I'll go into more detail about what that is later. I think one thing in particular I quite like about Phase Connect now is they're seeing a lot more cooperation within the generations and sort of agency-wide as well. So we've got all these fun little entertainment events, right? We've got Phase Wars, we've got Hag Garden, the Lethal Company, mega, collaboration. And like going back again to some of like the weird kind of behaviors with Phase Connect, did you know there was a 2-year delay between Aruka and Pippa doing a collaboration, right? I think the first time Pippa and Aruka did a one-on-one collab was back in 2021, and literally they did not do another one until like, what, January? The Minecraft collab earlier this year. Like, that's fucking crazy. So the way a VTuber or any idol agency works is that everybody in the company is going to have good relations. They're all going to be friends and want to support each other. But the generation with VTubers, that's supposed to be the unit. You have loyalty unto your generation before everyone else. You're supposed to have the best relationship, do the most stuff with your own gen mates. And I think with a lot of Phase Connect generations, they've kind of been stuck in like an island. Some of them have been a bit islandly, a bit isolationist, and they've kind of formed like cliques. It's always been like a Tenma and Pippa collab. It's always been like a Pippa and Leah collab. I haven't really seen Pippa, collaborate with many other people, and it's been like that with some of the Generation 2 people as well. So in today's stream, I don't want to just talk at you for like 4 hours either. Let's try to have a two-way discussion today, and we can like debate and disagree with each other maybe on a civil manner. Like, I'm not going to pretend I'm going to come to you today with all the fucking answers, and like you should just listen to me and believe everything I say. Today's stream is really going to help me kind of formulate a lot of opinions and talking points for when I work on the Phase Connect stream and the Phase Connect documentary and video essay, which I plan to work on, not my next video, but the one afterwards. So your help in this matter would be much appreciated. Also, if we are going to have a discussion, by the way, let's not talk about the funny numbers or talk smack, about people or organizations. If you are going to gush about your favorite VTuber, let's keep it to an expected level of schizo, okay? I don't want any inappropriate commentary on anyone. I don't want to know what you would do. I don't want to know what you want to do to Clara's thighs. I don't want to know what you want to do to Meemaw's dusty womb, right? Let's keep it relatively civil as VTuber fans. And yeah, a warning, I literally do not shut up and I tangent worse than Irie. So yeah, you've got that to look forward to. Okay. So, slide number 1. Let's quickly talk... VT levels of schizo. Yeah. Let's try not to be VT light. Let's not try to be Phase Connect's general, like, free. Let's try not to be like that, right? So, Chikafuji Lisa is moving to Idol EN. She's a very lovely singing sheep woman, and she honestly, I think Idol EN is probably maybe the right choice for her over Phase Connect. So let's go into detail about that. And yes, you're right, Ross. I think Idol is better for music for Phase Connect. At least at the it's better than Phase Connect. At least at the moment, we'll see how that goes in the future. So, Chikafuji Lisa, who is she? She debuted with Sundaria in 2021. It's an open kind of secret. That's not really a secret. A lot of Phase Connect girls these days are also from Sundaria. I think rather than saying Sundaria is dead, basically Phase Connect is fucking Sundaria these days, right? So after the closure of Sundaria, she went independent. She's great friends with Pippa and Phase Connect. So on the 11th of May this year, she announced that she is affiliated now with Idol Corps as part of its generation called Encore. She's an incredible V singer. She's very big on death metal. Her music is fantastic. If you aren't subscribed, if you don't watch her, if you've never heard her before, I really would recommend it. She is absolutely fantastic. Again, I say this with many VTubers, but I do genuinely mean it. I would rather watch and listen to many of these VTubers and V singers than any of like the fucking slop that comes out of Hollywood or Netflix these days. Like if someone said to me, Maulington, you've got a choice, Hollywood movies and Netflix shit or like VTubers, I'd pick VTubers any day of the week, man. Roka Ruin and Lisa, yeah, I agree with you there, Jeremy. I love fucking Roka too. Roka's a good girl. Roka's a very heavily underrated talent in Idol, I think. So what's interesting about Lisa is that she clearly doesn't just want to be a streamer kind of content creator. She wants to be a professional music artist, and she has like big idol kind of rock star aspirations. And this is something that I see a lot of people in the VTubing community talk about. They don't understand, obviously, why people want to go corpo. rather than just keep all the money to themselves. But what you need to remember is that some of these people, some of these VTubers, don't just want to be professional streamers. They, for whatever reason, they may not necessarily have the ability or the contacts or, like, I guess the mental fortitude, the ruthlessness that they need to be a traditional kind of silver screen actress or like a record label singer, like your Taylor Swift and stuff. VTubing isn't as glamorous as, you know, like being a record label artist under, like, let's say Sony Music Entertainment, right? Being a VTuber, being a silly streamer VTuber isn't as glamorous as being some kind of Hollywood actress or being in a Netflix production. But VTubing is the next best thing for many people, and a lot of VTuber organizations have the resources and the network contacts that they have music producers who can help these VTubers record albums. They can help these VTubers take those next steps into becoming a world-class singer. And when you're a private individual, your ability to access these resources is severely limited because it's very expensive. And these kinds of music agencies have a very big clientele and they don't take on anyone. So that's kind of why you see some really, like, popular VTubers hop from corpo to corpo when the last one fails, is they want access to these resources. They want to be professional entertainers. They don't just want to be some kind of silly JPEG woman on the internet, right? So the question is, can Idol and its strategic partnership with Brave Group support this goal better than Phase Connect? So I'm not 100% sure. It's a little bit iffy in my opinion, and I'll explain why. I think it's a bit of a risky move to go to Idol rather than Phase Connect, assuming that is on the cards, right? So I think before we get into this proper, I just want to say that I really do like Idol EN. I think its VTubers are fantastic. I do want to see it succeed. I want to see Idol challenge Phase Connect and push it into becoming the best VTuber agency it can be, and vice versa. So bear that in mind when I say what I'm about to say, right? So choosing Idol over Phase Connect for Lisa kind of makes sense in theory because Idol and Brave Group have formed this strategic partnership. If you don't know what Brave Group is, it's basically it's a Japanese-based but now a global operation. It is kind of like an entertainment, innovation, kind of tech sort of company. It invests in lots of stuff. And it's got a lot of investments into the VTubing sphere. Brave Group are behind V4 Mirai, which is a US corpo that's doing relatively well at the moment. V4 Mirai is quite famous because its VTubers got 3D models and a concert for their VTubers super fast. I think within like 6 months of debut, V4 Mirai did its first 3D like live concert, which is fucking impressive. V4 Mirai beat Nijisanji and Nijisanji's EN, and Nijisanji EN's been in operation now for like what, 3 years, and V4 Mirai did it in fucking 6 months. Like, Jesus Christ, get your shit together, Nijisanji. So they're also behind VTuber Corporation, Globy. So Globy is a European-focused VTuber agency. Brave Group's also acquired VSPO, which is an esports-style VTuber agency. That was Japan only, but now it's trying to expand into the English language sphere. So clearly, Brave Group is investing heavily into the English market to grow its portfolio and make lots of fucking money for the shareholders, right? And there's a lot of money to be made in the European and North American markets. They also acquired Riot Music, which is a music agency, and they've produced some pretty gnarly stuff. So Riot Music has about 4 sub-labels under it with 11 VTubers. That's been going on for over a year now. So basically what this means is that Brave Group understands how to produce V-singers. It understands how to produce group music. It knows all about this stuff. It's got a lot of technical knowledge. It's got industry contacts. It's got the abilities in the right place. Yeah, that's right, Vega. They got the huge 3D assets. That's the one, yeah. So because Idol Corp and Brave Group are sharing their resources, right, we don't really know too much about what this partnership entails, as it's quite vague. we do know that Brave is helping merchandising at the very least. So the potential there is that Brave Group, with its vast resources, will help Idle Core kind of bring Idle's, like Idle Corp's Idle production to its level. And if Brave Group is able to do this for Idle, what that means is that Lisa will be able to achieve her dream of becoming a stage performing rock star or pop star in the not too distant future. I don't know how long it would take Phase Connect to accomplish that same level of success. They might do it within the year. It could be another 2 or 3 years away still. We don't know really. Although Phase Connect has produced a great many cover songs and original songs. Lumi and Rie have their EPs, for example, but they're only just dipping their toes into this stuff. They don't really have anywhere near the amount of like experience, expertise, or industry contacts that Brave Group does. And many Phase Connect talents probably, I'd say they still need a little bit of time in the oven before they're really ready, kind of agency-wide, to really wow us with a spectacular concert. But they're getting there at a pretty nice pace, right? Yeah, it takes forever for Phase to get projects out. So to give you an example, it took Phase Connect a year and a half to produce the current episode of Phase Wars, right? It took him a year and a half to produce Phase Wars 2. So that's not exactly optimistic for Lisa, is it? For her to kind of get her rock star 3D concert shit going if it takes them that long just to produce that kind of stuff. The other thing, though, that kind of worries me about Idle EN, it is the stuff that's been going on in the background recently. So Idle Corp has concerned me with how bad the Riro Ron termination went. I'm an old school professional guy, so when it comes to dismissal and the termination of VTubers and stuff, I stand on the principle that when you fire someone, it's no one's fucking business as to the reasons why. You don't give people the specifics. You just say there's been a violation of contract which has led to a speculation. I don't like this shit that Idol did where they basically, you know, tar and feathered Riri on a little bit and kind of threw her under the bus in order to try and, you know, save face and not piss off the VTubing community. The other thing that concerns me about Idle EN is the onboarding of Legal Mindset to advise with the VTuber contract and remuneration stuff. The reason why this concerns me is because, in my opinion, it makes Idle look like it hasn't really got its shit together in like the management context. It's like, why the fuck does Idle EN need Legal Mindset to come in and advise them on stuff? Like, why him? Why isn't this sorted out in-house already? Are they hiding something? Is this a publicity stunt? Are they worried about something? Why not someone who's already a well-established like industry veteran? In some sense, it's good that they've recognized that they've got some kind of organizational failures that they need to fix and they want to remedy them. And they seem to think that Legal Mindset can help them out a little bit with that. And this is nothing against Andrew, right? I'm not saying that Andrew's a bad guy or incompetent or anything, but it's like, why Legal Mindset? Why him? It's weird, in my opinion. The CEO, though, Ariel, has announced a massive shake-up on how they're going to support the talents going forward. So each talent will receive a company credit card for work-related spendings without requiring management consent. They're going to get like generational budgeting for big kind of, you know, group-wide production, group work. So I think some of the actions of Idol recently haven't really filled me with much confidence about the state of its management, but hopefully they are fixing things and my concerns are unfounded. So yeah, I hope that poor Lisa doesn't regret going to Idol, and I hope Idol doesn't go the way of some VTuber corporations, because they do have some very solid talents. I think it might be more for publicity because he made a splash covering Niji controversies. Yeah, I really hope so too. It's just such a weird hire in my opinion. So anyway, let's move on to the next slide. So let's move on to the actual Phase Connect stuff. Let's talk about the Phase Connect news. So we've got the Off-Kai Expo sponsorship. We've got Clipper contests and rewards. We've got the recruiting talent manager with expertise in music production and the Spawn collab, which is very interesting. And we've got the Pippa recent sub collaboration. Let me read some comments as well before we go into this. Oh, that's an interesting take, Dua from Max. Hiring Legal Mindset means that Legal Mindset won't be talking about Idle Corp, as it could violate lawyer confidentiality. That's an interesting point. I don't know. I know fuck all about legal stuff, honestly. I don't know if he's on some kind of like advisor, if he's on some kind of like contract, or if he's in some advisory role. Maybe that won't. Maybe that's not covered by lawyer-employer confidentiality. I'd be interested in knowing that is the case. If anyone here is a legal expert and knows if that is the case, that would be such a fucking sneaky but absolutely diabolically intelligent move. If you've got some kind of like fucking lawyer who's going around lighting up VTuber agencies, you bring him on, on retainer, so he can't talk shit about you. That's genius. I like it, yeah. He does work US and Asia and is about the only public lawyer that knows about VTubing and has seen multiple company contracts. Yeah, that's true. But there's absolutely loads of lawyers though who are in the EN and Asian sphere who've been working on this stuff for a long time, right? It's not new, and he hasn't been covering VTubers very long, so he's still very green. He's only just kind of got his head around the culture, so it is a little bit weird. Yeah, well, that would only stop Legal Mindset, then anyone can still talk about it. Yeah, that's true, but I think Legal Mindset is kind of leading the charge for talking about VTuber-related drama and legal disputes. So they've shut up like the chief talker, because when it comes to the legalities of what's going on with VTubing organizations currently, I know we've got people like Gator and Rima, Parrot, False ID talking about this stuff, but what the VTuber commentary channels are missing is they're missing an industry expert who knows legal stuff. And if they took away Legal Mindset, that really weakens the VTuber like commentary sphere's ability to authoritatively talk about these issues. It has to be better than the $7.25 an hour lawyers. Yeah. Okay, so the Phase Connect news, right? So the Off-Kai Expo sponsorship. So Fishman, God bless him, bought out Off-Kai for this year. He paid for the venue for all the artists. And so some of the takes on this has genuinely annoyed me a little bit, right? So there are some people who think he's done this for charity, or it's just like, it's just PR, or it's some kind of flex, is the direct language I've heard used, which respectfully is a very naive view that's not really looking at the bigger picture as to why he'd want to buy out Off-Kai, okay? So unfortunately, many artists are broke and they're living commission to commission. One of the biggest expenses artists have are the venue costs and getting like all their stuff set up for going to these conventions. It's murder. It can make or break an artist. Now, when Fishman buys this event out for them, what happens? So every VTuber, every anime sort of artist person out there remembers how nice Phase Connect was to them and how much they owe to the lovely Fishman. They've now got a lot more time and money because they've been refunded for their revenue costs. So what they're going to do is they're going to go to Twitter with their many hundreds of thousands of followers in some case, and they're going to start making art. They're going to start pumping out art of Phase Connect talents. And what their fans are going to do is they're going to get all the Phase Connect art in their feeds. And they're going to be like, oh, hey, who's this cute, sexy, weird VTuber that I haven't heard of before? I'm going to go check them out. So lots of people still get all their news and VTubing habits from Twitter. So Fishman buying out Off-Kai isn't a flex. It's a fucking smooth business operation. It's not the lovely, benevolent Fishman being a bro and Phase Connect being a nice, wonderful corpo in the VTubing sphere. This is a relatively cheap, it's quite expensive, but it's a relatively cheap marketing operation. This is like, a corporation doesn't spend money to flex, right? That's fucking retarded business right there. Businesses don't spend money unless there's a plan. They don't do it for ego. They don't do it for flexing. There's always a plan behind that cost. So yeah, it's not just a flex. Yeah, don't worry, Potato. I'm going to get into Phase Connect banning the cursor and stuff a little bit. I'm not going to go too much into it. Yeah, everyone, exactly, Cry High. Everyone now has Phase on their radar. Spread the word, look into the talents, etc., etc., etc. It's an easy win. It makes them look good. It's primarily marketing driven, right? It's not an egotistical flex. What about the then? Look, come on. Let's not. I know Nijisanji's a bit of a meme. I'm getting a little bit sick, honestly, of all the Nijisanji shit talking at the moment. Even I am, and I'm like the king fucking Nijisanji memer. Let's just try to keep it focused where possible on just like Phase Connect and what's going on with that, right? I mean, we've already got enough channels talking mad shit about Nijisanji, but I am gonna bring them up from time to time because they are a great example of what not to do, and Phase Connect is a good example of what you should be doing if you're a VTuber like manager at the moment. Yes, Jeremy. Yeah, that's a good point as well. I am gonna get onto that. So yeah, well, they want to cancel Pippa, didn't they? And so kind of bought them to promote Phase Connect. Yeah, this is the thing. We'll get onto that. So, where was I? I mean, to some extent, right? Phase Connect has fantastic diplomatic relations with everyone. It has good relations with all the other corpos, some pretty big independent VTubers. Even though some people think of Phase Connect as like that edgy, dark black company because it recruited like Pippa and Tenma, and they're both very opinionated ladies who've done some stuff that the Twitter freaks maybe didn't like so much. I think Phase Connect is at the point now where Offkai probably needs Phase Connect more than Phase Connect needs Offkai. So Offkai are going to want the nice Fishman to come back next year and pay for everything again. So if I'm the director of Offkai, if I have any sense about me, I'm going to want to suck up to Kevin and do his bidding, right? Because I think Phase Connect is the only VTuber corporation who is outright like Phase Connect is Offkai's. Offkai has got many different sponsors, but I think Phase Connect is kind of staking a claim on Offkai as their convention, right? They're kind of going like, okay, Offkai are our people. This is our convention now. So like, we're gonna pay for everything, and we're gonna be the queen bee of Offkai Expo. However, even so, fuck the volunteers, the volunteer Offkai faggots who wanted Kersha gone because she made them feel unsafe. That was a bit of a dick move. Even though Kersha is like, I don't think Kersha is a Phase adjacent VTuber, honestly, but Kersha is kind of a friend of some Phase Connect talents. Like, don't bother the Kersha, don't bother the Phase Connect talents about this cancellation shit, right? Kersha isn't a part of Phase Connect. Fishman has no obligation to Kersha. It's his business. He just wants to focus on Phase Connect. The nature of the beast is sometimes what's best for Phase Connect is not what it is. They're going to have to just like be hands off and just be completely separate from Kersha and not get involved in that shit, right? Kersha herself says she doesn't want to involve Pippa in anything or try to use her influence that she has in Phase Connect to get them to kind of white knight on their behalf, and I think that's the right call. I think that's the right call on all sides. Kersha is she's a very spicy lady, and she's very misunderstood. She is like a funny, entertaining VTuber, but she does talk about, you know, like the bridge stuff, the diversity, equity, and inclusion stuff. And the last thing that Fishman wants and the last thing that Kersha wants is for, you know, the elites to go after Phase Connect because of that affiliation with the spicy cat. Yeah. She's playing it very smart right now. Yeah, free PR. Yeah, she's playing it very smart right now. It's a dick move regardless of who the target is. A VTuber can't harm you nor make you unsafe. You're absolutely right, Alexis. It's words, and at the end of the day, it's the inconsistency as to why they blacklisted Kersha from the event, which is the problem. If Offkai said, like, right, we don't want any political or controversial VTubers in our convention because we're worried about the drama it would cause, we don't want to associate with anything, I wouldn't have a problem with that, right? If Offkai said, look, we don't want to fuck with Kersha because she does this politics stuff and we don't want to create that kind of environment in our convention, I'd be like, yeah, you know what, that's fair enough, that's fine. Not everyone has to accept that. But the reason why they blacklisted Kershaw was specifically for her political opinions. It wasn't because she has political opinions. It's because she had the wrong political opinions, right? And that's unprofessional, and that's when it becomes bullshit, right? Yes, a spicy cat shares things that she stumbles upon in her interweb journeys. Yeah, Kershaw likes her tabs, and she likes her sounding, and she likes her himbos. The double standards are problematic. You're absolutely right, Sample Text. That's the problem. So yeah, if we move on to the next part, then, so we have new Phase Invaders on the way. If you didn't know, we're gonna have 3 new Phase Invaders. So Fishman himself has said in the stream with Dizzy recently, where they did the interview, Fishman doesn't want to add many more VTubers to Phase Connect. He instead, after he gets his 30, once he's got his 30 VTubers, he is now going to switch to increasing the brand strength of the current VTubers rather than continually expanding, which is exactly the smart play. I think that's exactly what he should be doing. Not that I'm in any situation to lecture Fishman on his business decisions. I've held a non-executive director position in a company, and I'm an engineer, right? I don't know anything about fucking like show business, really. I'm an engineering manager, so I'm not equipped to doubt Fishman. He's all his decisions he's made so far, most of them have been bang on the money. So yeah, I trust an owl plan. I think the Fishman knows what he's doing. And the reason why I think this is a good idea, right, is because it's been shown time and time again that having long-term talents who have been around a while and everybody loves them, they've built quite the following. Having a smaller number of very successful talents is much more profitable than having thousands of smaller channels, even if the thousands of smaller channels combine together to make more funny numbers than the fewer number of bigger channels. And this makes sense logically, because the more popular someone is, the more likely you are to form some kind of attachment to them. And once you've formed an attachment to someone, a big sort of fandom, a cult has built around that person, then you're much more likely to spend shitloads of money on merchandise, supers, and other stuff. When you have so many smaller people that you don't particularly care for, what's the likelihood that you're going to want to spend money, or like, you know, that you're not gonna have enough time with them to form an attachment? You're not really going to care enough about them to really want to support them in their journey and buy their stuff, right? And that's a trap that some VTuber corporations fall into. They end up cannibalizing their own fan base, and kind of, as Kevin himself said, they I think rookie CEOs and sometimes even people who probably know better fall into this trap where they look at their finances, they're in the red, and they think, oh fuck, well, this wave that we debuted a year ago made us quite a bit of money. Shit, let's get another one out there and we'll be in the green again. And maybe that will work once or twice, but then when you do it the third time in a short time span, people get fatigue. And when you've got people who are starting to fatigue on your company, what happens is generations no longer become special, and no one really cares to want to show up, right? And I think that's one of the problems with Niji Sanji's current generations at the moment. It's not just a problem with the drama around Niji Sanji, it's also just the problem that Niji keeps releasing wave after wave of new talents, like it's the fucking Battle of Stalingrad, and people are just getting like sick because so many corporations are debuting so many talents these days. It's really starting to saturate. And you compare that to organizations like HoloLive. So HoloLive releases a new generation once every 1,000 years, it feels like. And so when HoloLive releases a new generation, don't forget as well, HoloLive is a very high quality product. That's a big part of it. But because there's such a big time delay between each generational wave, it's like, oh fuck, HoloLive's debuting a new wave. Oh god, we gotta check this out. Accelerate! Yeah, exactly, accelerate. Unfortunately, I can't do the parrot voice. I really wish I could do the parrot voice. It's so funny. I love Parrot 4chan. I wish I was half as funny as Parrot 4chan. Too many talents should not be a deal breaker, but the favoritism is more true now than ever. Yeah, too many talents shouldn't be. It's not a deal breaker, but too many talents in a short period doesn't help your case, and it can also cause issues with the kind of culture of the corporation itself. The reason why is, this is the unfortunate reality about show business or the entertainment business. Every VTuber generation has one person who is far more successful than the other people in the generation, right? And not only are they far more successful than the people in the other generation, they're probably going to be like far more successful than people who have come a generation or two behind them. And the problem is that when you force too many people too quickly into a VTuber corporation, it creates an issue where people aren't going to settle on the old people. They're going to constantly like want to flip between the new hotness, and it's probably going to depress people, and it's going to make people feel like they're not going to be at their 100%. They're going to get jealous. They're going to get toxic. Cliques are going to form, and like the older people are probably going to want to like check the newbies, because they don't want the newbies like riding into the fucking sun whilst they're lingering around with a lower CCV. That's probably that probably happened a little bit in Niji-Sanji, which is why Niji-Sanji has the clique. It's like the fucking mean girls, the original girls at the top, don't want the newbies, like don't want the new girls coming in and stealing their thunder. So when you have so many people like come in very quickly, you do run the risk of like pissing off the older people, and if that's not handled properly, then you're gonna end up with a toxic work environment. Yeah, let's not get into number fagging, right? Yeah, let's not talk about. let's try to keep it reasonable. But yes, for example, Clara's doing very well. Clara's a great VTuber, and it's like, yeah, it's like it's a perfectly normal human behavior. Maybe some people feel a bit depressed that's happening after you know, when you think about how long it took them to build that size of an audience, right? I do feel really bad for some VTubers sometimes. It's just the nature of the beast of VTubing. I really liked Prism Project, for example. I thought Prism Project was an absolutely wonderful VTubing corporation. They had so many wonderful skills. They were all brilliant V-singers. They could do all this wonderful digital art as well. And they put in 3 years of really hard work before Prism Project collapsed. And you look at how quickly some VTubers these days, even independents, like kick off. And sometimes you get VTubers who kick off just because of one girl failure moment that was caught by a big, you know, like Twitter like influencer. And that one moment, that one spark causes, you know, like a VTuber to immediately jump into that medium kind of band, whereas people like really hardworking fucking like grinders will unfortunately never get recognized for what they can do. Prism Head, God, we're going into fucking tangents already. Why am I talking about Prism Project on the Phase Connect stream? Fuck. Yeah, yeah, this is the thing. Clara's really. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna have time to talk about everything in this stream. But I might do, as I said, I might do Phase Connect Japan as a secondary stream either tomorrow or the day afterwards. Here's the thing to remember as well, guys, about Phase Connect Japan and the funny numbers in general. A lot of Clara's subscribers are probably already existing Phase Connect fans. So even though she's got a big number of subscribers, a lot of those guys are probably you, and you're probably already subscribed, and you probably already just mainly watch Phase Connect VTubers. So even though that's good for Clara, that's not necessarily good for Phase Connect. Phase Connect needs to attract new people through Clara. But we'll get onto why that's the case later on, right? So it's like, like generally speaking, a subscriber count is a fucking awful. It's basically a pointless metric to assess the true influence of a VTuber. Not to get into number fagging, right? But there are Phase Connect VTubers, it's not just Phase Connect VTubers. There are many VTubers out there who have literally a tenth of the subscriber count of other VTubers, yet have the same, if not 2 to 3 times, like the super chat revenue and the funny numbers of these VTubers who they have a tenth, right, of the subscriber count of. I'm surprised that so many VTuber commentary channels still look to sub count as some kind of metric as to a VTuber's success. They really shouldn't. It really doesn't matter all that much. Anyway, Phase Connect is currently recruiting a music talent manager, and they're also doing a collaboration with Spawn. So if you don't know what Spawn is, it's a virtual 3D space that's used to host events like concerts. Hololive, for example, use Spawn various times for their ticket purchase live shows. So it stands to reason that Phase Connect is cooking something up in that regard, right? So does this mean that in the near future we're going to get Phase Connect live, a Phase Connect live 3D concerts? And if we are, if that is going to happen, I wonder when and who will perform in Phase Connect's first ever like live 3D concert. Will it just be Alio? Will it be Generation 1? I think if Pippa isn't part of the very first Phase Connect concert, people are going to be like absolutely fucking pissed. So I'm thinking it's either going to be Generation 1, or maybe it's going to be almost kind of like the entirety of the agency together. Maybe just Generation 1, 2, and 3. Maybe Phase Connect Japan will be left out of it. Who knows? What do you guys think it was? What do you guys think that like the first on stage? Who do you think the roster of Phase Connect's first concert is going to be? Yeah, Spawn. Not Spawn like the anti-hero. It's SPWN, but you say it like Spawn, the comic book character. Was it announced for Offkai Nova Crusader? If so, I missed that. I thought in Offkai they were going to release a new original group song, but it wasn't going to be a concert. Pippa and Rie were in JP. Every generation also has a lost talent that just gets forgotten. Yeah, absolutely, that's true. That's always a shame. I always feel bad for those people. You think just Generation 1 and 2? Gen 3 had the debut thing about having a 3D concert. Yeah, people like Moo and many of the Gen 3 girls, as part of joining Phase Connect, really wanted that like 3D concert, right? So it's definitely something they want. Maybe they might have to. I don't know like how what goes into creating a 3D concert. Maybe they might have to be patient and wait for it. I think probably the Phase Connect Generation 3 girls are all really fucking good like V singers. They're much more equipped to do a live 3D concert, I think, than some of Generation 1's talents. People like Leah and Pippa. I mean, I'll talk about Pippa later, right? But Pippa's come a long way. Pippa's unironically on the way to becoming a mega idol now. She's improved so much since Pippa the Ripper. I really genuinely like Pippa's music now. She's really coming along nicely, and she's learning to dance too, which is fun. But I mean, Pippa the Ripper is a fucking bop regardless, right? Sheena's a very good talent. Sheena is an underestimated V singer. I really like Sheena's singing. I said as much in the Sheena video. Sheena has such a wonderful, Sheena has a weird voice, but it's a wonderful kind of weird. It's like she's got a voice I've never heard before. It's kind of lovely and a bit ethereal. But also, she is a very talented woman. What can Mimor do? Mimor can do fucking everything. I love how fucking direct you are, Jeremy. I mean, Pippa is a shit singer, to be honest, but as a comedian, it would be great. I don't think Pippa's a shit singer. She was a bit scuffed at Pippa the Ripper, but she does have a lot of potential. I mean, look, I say this as someone who is neither Kapipi or Hereen. I do genuinely think Pippa can be very cute when she wants to be. She does have a nice voice. She's putting a lot of work in. I do think she can do it. I don't think she's too bad currently. I do think she's getting there. She's quite good now. She's better than a lot of indies who have like been learning to V-sing as long as she has. So I'm rooting for Pippa. Unique is the word. Yeah, you're right, Alexis. It's a unique voice. My Oshi can sing and it's just as autistic as me. Sheena's perfect. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we're thinking people like Luby. We're thinking people like Alia. We're thinking maybe like Pippa and Co. Maybe Generation 1 and 2. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. We'll move on from that then. That's kind of what I was thinking as well. But regardless, I think like Kevin, he's doing it. He's fixing our Menhera girls. He's genuinely turning them into stage performing idols. The Michi's a good V singer. An Aruka violin performance. Look, Aruka's my third favorite VTuber, right? I fucking love the Trash Bears singing. My Aruka is at her best, in my opinion, when she's singing and playing the guitar. I really do like her violin as well, but Aruka singing by the campfire whilst playing the guitar fucking mesmerizes me, man. I love that shit. Hey, GCN. And then Kevin, oh god, Willenwolf, you reminded me, thank you, I forgot to say this. What I really want to see when Phase Connect Generation 1 is on stage is I want the fucking Tenma rap. Where's my fucking Tenma rap? I want to see Tenma, I want to see Grandma Tenma spitting some fucking bars, man. I'd love to see that. Aruka and Tenma's The Pump cover is a go. Absolutely agree with you, Vega. I love the Pump cover with Aruka and Tenma. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Just generally speaking, I said this in the Tenma video. Tenma and Aruka is actually probably my favorite collaboration duo in Phase Connect, you know. I thought it would be like Pippa and Tenma, but I actually prefer Pippa and I prefer Tenma and Aruka over Pippa and Tenma personally. Fucking love those two together. They're so great. Right. Yeah, so potentially we'll see a Phase Connect 3D concert in the near future, maybe. So Piba celebration. Piba, the stinky fucking 4chan yabbit, has hit 333,000 subscribers, which is warranted yet another fucking merch sale. Pippa's got a second merch sale. It's been like 2 minutes since the last one, since her birthday stream. Fishman is fucking drowning in money right now. Fishman's probably drowning in money. He's like that clip of Vince McMahon, right, where he's got a literal wheelbarrow full of dollar bills and he's just like sniffing them and like just showering himself in them. That's the kind of right now with all this fucking Kapipi merch he's flogging at the moment. And it's well deserved. I still think, again, I say this as someone who isn't a Kapipi or Hareen, I do think that Pippa is still underrated, sort of underestimated. I'm not going to like fucking drown you in this shit again. I already said my piece on what I think about Pippa in the Pippa documentary. I do feel for the poor yabbit sometimes, because on the one hand, she's got like aunties who don't even watch her, are like talking mad shit about her and don't understand her. And again, at the risk of upsetting some of you Kapipis, I think the other reason why I feel sorry for Pippa sometimes is because sometimes the Kapipis obsess over the Pippa love, the Pippa development arc. And I think sometimes, not everyone, I'm not saying it's everyone, but I think sometimes people get so absorbed in Pippa's growth arc, they don't necessarily like respect and appreciate the actual stuff she does as an entertainer. You know, stuff like flavor, her wicked sense of humor, some of the creative stuff she does. I think even if they do, sometimes I feel like maybe sometimes the Kapipis don't let Pippa know enough that they really appreciate the shit she does, not the stuff that she says, right? I do feel like that sometimes. But again, I'm a casual fan of Pippa's. You guys know more than I do about how the Kapipi community like display their love to the Piba. Yeah, Pippa's got that shonen. Oh, hang on a minute, what's your name? Oh, it's you. I know you. I've seen you before on my Russian stream. Let me see if I can do it again. Your name is, I'm learning Russian, guys. His name is Vasil Vasilev. Vasil Vasilev? Yes, Vasil Vasilev. Hello again. I think I got your name right this time. That billboard was over the top in appreciation. It did go a little bit far. Pippa is a big champion of smaller tubers. She is. That's something I said in the Pippa documentary, right? Pippa's always supporting the smaller VTubers. Like, no VTuber has any obligation to collab or support anyone, whether it's a smaller VTuber or if it's like a female supporting a male. No one owes you anything. But I think that reflects pretty well on how much of a genuine, passionate soul Pippa is about VTubing. That she takes time out of her day to watch the debuts of literal who's. She watched the debut of someone called Rena. Fucking what's her name? I forgot her name now. God, I've rated her before. But there's a really tiny VTuber corporation which recently debuted called OshiLink, and Pippa like watched the debut of this person who is smaller than, who is literally smaller than I am, right? That's how much Pippa cares. She's always like exploring and looking at new things. So I think that's quite commendable, honestly. 100% correct pronunciation, by the way. Fuck yeah. Yeah, good pronunciation. Yeah, the Russian language arc is going. Rena Astera. Thank you, Con. That was who it was. Yeah, good old Pippa. Actually, I think I've got a... Did I save the screenshot of the Pop-Tart gun? I want to show you the fucking Pop-Tart gun. Oh, did I talk about... I did talk about the Clipper contest, did I? Did I miss the Clipper contest? Guys, help me. I'm an old man and I've got bad memory. Did I talk about the clipping contest or did I miss that out? I think I missed that out, didn't I? I don't remember saying it. If I did say it, I'm genuinely concerned that I've got dementia. Forgive me, I'm a hag. Guys, I'm going to be 31 soon. I'm past it. I'm nearly dead. If at 31, right, if real life were an anime, at 31, I'd basically look like Master Roshi. I'd be on death's door, right? I'd be bold, I'd be bow-legged. I'd be like, oh, so this guy, oh, so this guy. Oh, naruhodo, naruhodo. Right, I'm ancient. Right, yeah, let me talk about Phase Connect and the clipping contest. I forgot about that. So, Phase Connect is doing another clipping contest, which is with a pretty good cash incentive per category. Let me get that up on stream. That's actually what prompted me to realize I forgot it. So here it is. Let me expand that a little bit so you can see it. So we've got the prizes for this clipping contest. $2,000 plus $300 of store credit for first place. We've got $1,000, 200 store credit for second, $500 plus 100 for third place. We've got best collab category, comedic gold, which I could win personally. I could win the comedic gold category because I am the funniest. I am the funniest Phase Connect clipper in the world. Fucking fight me. Other than that, we've got best gaming moment. God bless the poor bastard who has to look for the best gaming moment, because fuck me, I think the only person in Phase Connect who can actually play games to a reasonable standard is Muyu. I think if you want to win that category, just clip Moo, guys. That's your easy way. No, actually, what am I talking about? No, Moo, Dimitri, and let's see. Moo's good at games. Dimitri's good at games. Tenma. Moo, Dimitri, and Tenma. What am I talking about? Those three. Oh yeah, and Saya as well. I forgot about Saya. Saya, 4. You got those 4 people. I'd go with Muyu personally. That would be my recommendation. We've got Best Japan Clip. That's probably, I'm calling it now. Hag Enthusiast is winning Best Japan Clip. I really like Hag Enthusiast's Japan Clips. Most Creative. I don't know what they mean by most creative. I don't know if that means the VTuber being creative or the clip, or like the clip is creative. But I reckon I'd have a pretty good chance at Comedic Gold and Creative personally. But I'm not going to get involved in the clipping contest because I want to get on with the Phase Connect documentary and video essay, and I want to get there first. I want to make that before Rima does, right? That's why I want to make the Pippa video before any other VTuber commentary channel made it. I beat Rima. Rima made a better Pippa video than I did, but I beat her, so I've got that. And I want to make the Phase Connect video before anyone else does. And if Nusagi or Rima make the documentary on Phase Connect again, their videos are going to be way better than mine, but I'm going to get there first, so fuck them. And we've got one for special talent picks. So I think that means the talents themselves are going to look for your clips and pick like their favorite from them as well. You are so competitive. I am. I like competing. Competing's fun. But I'm not one of those, I'm not one of those toxic competitive people, right? I don't hate. I'm not one of those people who like fucking hates, gets really jealous and wants to like fucking, stab in the back people who are competing with me in the sphere. Competition to me is something that like gives me the energy and gives me the motivation to do what I do. If I didn't have you guys like pushing me and supporting me and giving me that love to make the videos that I do, and if I didn't have like that, I guess, competitive drive in me to want to be I hope one day to be a good VTuber commentary documentary channel. So kind of looking at people like Parrot, Rima and Nusagi, looking at them and being like, I want to beat them one day. That's a big motivating factor to me, right? That's what I need personally to get me out of bed in the morning and like buckle down and apply myself. competition breeds excellence, like they say, exactly. Diamonds are made under pressure. And if I'm not under pressure, then I become a lazy, procrastinating piece of shit. Rima Evenstar is Kino. She is. I love that horse girl. She's really good. She's set. Now, Maulington, don't be inappropriate after you said don't schizo post in the intro. Look, guys, I like the French accent. I like the French Canadian accent, all right? Especially when it's women. Oh, that's a juicy accent, boys. I do love my French Canadian woman, all right? And French women. God damn. But yeah, Phase Connect Clippers. I think a lot of people are saying that it's going to be a clean sweep for low effort clips. This might be a controversial take, but here's my take on that. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really think it'd be too appropriate, you know, for low effort clips to be allowed to participate in this competition, because he does paid work for Phase Connect already, and I think it would do Phase Connect a lot of good to let some of the other clippers have their time in the spotlight, even though low effort clips does deserve the money after all he's done for Phase Connect. I think low effort clips is the marketing department for Phase Connect. Like, low effort clips probably deserves just as much credit for the success of Phase as Fishman or Moomy do, honestly. Where would we be? Where would Phase Connect be without low effort clips and living on so many of their streams, right? But yeah, there's loads of good Phase Connect clippers out there. I'm quite fond of Hag Enthusiast. I've always been a fan of Hag Enthusiast. I think his stuff is really good. You know, you got people like the Pontiff of Pond Wolf. I really like them. I like, oh god, this is gonna be embarrassing now. Now I'm gonna have to give praise to every Phase Connect clipper, and I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, even though I'm like subscribed to all of them. You know, you've got Phased Pilled, you've got Akabonga, etc, etc. You know, we all know the Phase Connect clippers. We all watch them. I see you fuckers in the comment section of all the Phase Connect clips. You guys are fucking everywhere, watching everything. Always makes me laugh. Actually, let's go on another tangent already. I'm already going in a fucking another tangent. Whenever I'm doing my Phase Connect videos, right, when I'm doing like the talent, Kama Cheese. How could I forget Kama Cheese? Yeah. Every time I make a Phase Connect video, I don't just watch clips, guys. I watch entire VODs over the years. So I go back to watch the debut streams. I watch random ass VODs that no one even bothered to timestamp from the early days, and then I also watch like the really popular VODs that everyone clips the fuck out of. And it always amuses me when I'm reading the chat of Phase Connect talents from 2-3 years ago, and I see some of you fuckers in there. I've seen some of you fuckers like experience a Phase Connect talent for the first time, and it's always amusing to watch like who is watching what and when. That's always something I enjoy doing. I like playing a game of spot one of my subscribers who I also see in the clip comments and is also watching like a Phase talent from many years ago. I love that shit. Remelia's Sentient Toilet. Yeah, what a name. I remembered the other day that there was one just called Aruka's Exposed Stomach. Some of these names are so good. You know, I should get a spreadsheet to mark you guys. Spot the twat in chat. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I like to play a game of Spot the Twat. Yeah, that's so wholesome, dude. Oh, you think so? Yeah, just like a fun little game I like playing. I like looking for familiar names in the comment section. Fuck, where was I? Shit. Okay, so yeah, we were talking about the Phase clipping. So I think the clipping contest is a really good idea. The reason why I think clipping contests are a good idea is because, right, how do I explain this? I'm just trying to think where to start for this. I don't think with the amount of money Phase Connect is offering, I don't think they're going to attract any of the mega clippers who like focus on VShojo and Hololive and shit. You know, those clippers who get hundreds of thousands of views per video. I don't think Fishman is offering enough money to attract like the big clippers, like, you know, your Cooksies and your whatnot. But I'm honestly surprised that more VTuber corporations don't like have these contests running all day of like every year. I don't know why it becomes like a special thing they do once in a while. They should have these kinds of contests on a regular basis. It's such a small business expense when you think about it, right? Like $2,000 for first place. You think about how many clips, how much time people are going to spend submitting as many clips as they can possible to maximize their chance at winning that $2,000. It's not, probably honestly, it's not worth the $2,000 the winner would get paid anyway. So naturally, with these kinds of contests, you're going to drive loads of people who are looking for a side gig and are maybe looking to get a little bit of extra money. They're going to want to give editing a go, and they're going to go flock to your VTubers in order to get that cash reward, right? And that expands, again, the reach and the free marketing you get for your corpos. It's not going to be necessarily great for the existing clipping channels because now you have to compete with more people. But for Phase Connect, it's certainly a good thing. It really helps the YouTube algorithm because you'll have more people who are searching Phase Connect related stuff, right? But yeah, if I was a VTuber corporation, I would like just have a campaign of paying clippers all year round, and then like every quarter we like appoint a winner every quarter, right? So it's like on April we say, okay, on the 1st of April we're gonna give this guy $2,000, and then tune in next time for like fucking, I don't know, in July where we'll announce the next winner and we'll give them $2,000. Don't get it personally. $2,000 is only a 60 pack of paper coffee. Yeah, it's not much. So for reference, Prison Project 3 years ago offered about $2,000 for whoever made the best clip of their VTubing talents. And Phase Connect, Prison Project had fuck all cash compared to Fishman. So yeah, Fishman is getting a bargain, honestly, out of this work. 2K is a big number to me. It is. That's the point, right? 2K is a big number to the person doing the clipping, but to Phase Connect, nothing really. PC fosters a strong connection with its community. It does, actually. We're going to cover that later. We're going to cover how Phase Connect does that. Oh yeah, I missed talking about Phase Wars as well, didn't I? So Phase Wars 2 is ended. So Team Joker won Phase Connect Wars. Unfortunately, Damichi couldn't carry Team Lolicon to victory. And apparently the massive tits of Team Blaze ended up eating all their brain power. So Team Blaze came second place. I was on Team Blaze myself, sadly. Yeah. In the end, it was Tenma, the God Gamer, who carried Joker to the win. No thanks to Himemiya Rie, who was fucking useless and kept dying. And I think Phase Wars was a very fun event. I hope they keep doing Phase Wars. Hopefully it won't be a year and a half before they do the next one. But I want to see more of it. I love this shit, this like competition gaming stuff between the talents. I don't think many VTuber corporations do it, and it's always such good fun to watch. Oh yeah, NASA 2. I forgot about NASA. Shit. Good old NASA. Oh, NASA is so cute. I love NASA. I want to give her a big squeeze. Actually, on the subject of Phase Wars, I made a meme that I didn't turn into a video in the end. I want to show you guys a meme I made. Hang on, let me see if I can find it and get it open for you. I made a meme for Phase Wars. Where is it? Let me get past all my suspect bookmarks and see if I can find this shit. Sorry, give me a second. Oh my god, I've got so many. Oh, here we go. I found it. Let's see, do I drag that out? And if I full screen that, check out this meme I made.
It's me.
Nope, hang on. Let me get that on screen first. I made this meme of fucking Phase Wars.
Let me.
Oh my god, how's happening with the 1 second. Start off from the beginning.
Hey, it's me.
Why is it pausing? That's really weird. Do I have to do that?
Let me.
That's very strange. How the fuck does this work? Hang on. What the hell is going on with this player? Does anyone know how the fucking Twitch player works? Why is it pausing? Oh, this is really good. It's going to ruin the flow of the video. Hang on a second. Give me a second. I really want to show you this. It's funny. I think it's funny. Oh, does anyone know how to stay the vid over with the cursor? Okay, hang on.
Hey, it's.
Yeah, this is the thing. I've got it right here and it's still not working, which is odd. I have no clue. Is buffering? It can't be buffering. No way. It's not buffering.
Hey, it's me. Let me.
Oh, that's really annoying. You know what? I'll figure it out later, and I will. Maybe I'll turn this into. I don't know. I'll do something. Actually, hang on. Let me get this open. Let me try this. Let me get that open.
Hi, it's me, Livy. Chat. Chat.
Okay, it seems to be working now. Let me move it over here again.
Hi, it's me, Livy. Chat.
Okay, here we go. It works now. I'm not a professional streamer. Fucked up the editing there.
I'm gonna fucking shoot up a woman!
Yeah!
Shut the fuck up before I fucking shoot your family, you son of a bitch!
That's my favorite thing Leah has ever said.
Leah's super smart. Leah's super smart, dude. Okay, I'm doing my very best. Okay, fuck you.
Got Mimor as a Leah, a fucking Mimor as a chopper gunner. That's why she's there. Yeah, that was from her. That was from her like Five Nights at Freddy's VR stream thing. Okay, so we've done clipping, we've done Phase Wars, new Phase Invaders. I think we talked about new Phase Invaders, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We talked about the music manager. We were going on. Oh yeah, we were in the middle of the. I'll send you guys. Hang on, let me send you the link. Let me send you the clip, the link to that video. If I can get this open. For some reason, it won't fucking. Something that I tried to click on the video, right, and it doesn't take me to the post. I don't know if it's because it's been too long since I posted this. Follow me on Twitter and you'll find it. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this out. We're distracting it from the fucking. No, hang on. I think I got it. I think I figured it out. Yeah, here we go. There you go. I'll pin this so you can see it. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Paper celebration. So, Sticky 4chan Yabbit, 333k subs, well deserved. Still think she's underrated. Yeah, oh my god, I left a note for myself. Hey, Baxter, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. Always smaller and in it. Shut the fuck up, fanboy. Oh, Glacier. How you doing today, Baxter? It's have you just woken up? Have you got a normal sleep schedule yet? I left a note for my. I'm good, furry. Thank you, Baxter. Or Baxter, ladies and gentlemen. I love the Bagman. He's really funny. If you aren't subscribed already, I would recommend checking out the Bagman. He's on Twitch, and I think do you still multicast to YouTube, Bagman? Unfortunately, I've tried going to bed at a reasonable time now, Baxter, because I go into work, like way. Like, I go to bed too late, so I tried going to bed an hour earlier now, but that means I miss your streams, unfortunately. I have to catch the fucking VODs, which is annoying. Bagman, you need to stream at a time that's convenient to me, okay? I don't give a shit what you've got going on in your life. You need to stream when I can watch you, okay? Yeah, I left a comment for myself here, guys, to say I'm going to give you Kapipis in the chat an opportunity later to gush about Pippa, so fucking shut up and calm down. Okay, gushing about Pippa will come at the end of the slideshow. And after saying that, I let you fucking just gush about Pippa anyway. Fuck's sake. Yeah, on the one thing about the Pippa merch sale that amuses me is that they brought back the Pop-Tart gun. And Pippa's Pop-Tart gun, bearing in mind I'm a cheese-eating communist surrender monkey from Europe, and even I think Pippa's Pop-Tart gun take is absolute, like, shit. So when I was a kid, I turned everything into guns. I fucking love guns. Guns are amazing. I want to own guns myself. I don't want to get into this tangent again, right? But we discussed this on stream when I did the Ready or Not stream. Apparently, if I became an American right off the get-go, I'd buy $20,000 worth of gun, and that's not talking about attachments and ammunition. I want $20,000 worth of gun alone at the moment. But yeah, when I was a kid, I turned everything into guns. I bit my dino nuggies into the shape of a gun. I used my Scalextrics tracks and built them into the shape of a gun. I bit my chocolate into the shape of a gun. The toy guns I did have, right, I turned them into swords. I turned the toy guns I did have into the fucking gun blade from Final Fantasy VIII, because I had a toy sword that came with a stabbers, and it would fit like over the front of all the guns I had, right? So, so I think Pippa's take about how like having some kind of like food that you've bitten into the taste of gun and then pointing it at people, that was her take, is like, that should be stopped and the boys should be told off and, you know, mothered over that bullshit, right? And this is the thing about young boys, is that when we're kids, we love murdering people. We love fighting. We don't understand. All we know is swords, killing, blowing shit up. I mean, I still think all that shit is cool now, if I'm being honest. At 31, I still think fucking blowing shit up and killing is fun. But do you know what I mean? I grew up, I was 8 years old or so when Lord of the Rings came out, and I just fantasized about being an elf and fucking slaughtering greenskins. That's what all young boys are like. Like, when I was a kid, I built a Lego fighter bomber out of random Lego pieces, right? I didn't even have like a Lego set that was a fighter bomber. I just built that from scratch, from nothing. And then once I built my Lego fighter bomber, bearing in mind I was about 6 years old, I then went around with my Lego bomber fucking calling in fire missions on my classmates, right? I was fucking calling danger close fire missions on my classmates when I was 6 years old with my fucking Lego fighter bomber. I was like strafing my best friend with my Lego A130, with like my A10 Warthog Lego. I dropped a goddamn J-Dam on my best friend with my fucking Lego fighter bomber. So yeah, I think Pippa's like Pop-Tart gun take is probably the worst woman moment she's ever had. Like, we like war and killing and shit. Right, where were we? Okay, yeah, that's enough about the Pippa celebration shit. We'll talk about Pippa in another stream or later. I feel safe seeing Lord Maulington. Yeah, I think us Faith Connect boys were a bit spicy. So yeah, we like this shit. A most based moment. Fuck off, Globby. Did they win 2 world wars? Yeah. Right, so Lumi, obviously, she's got a new EP. She's released a new original song. She's produced a shitload of covers recently. This is a good sign for Phase Connect and its journey to become an idol company. She's got a new outfit with the Superman Hera face with the big bags under the eyes, the big blue bags, which is super. Look, mentally ill women are super fucking hot. Okay. I like the new. I'm a fan of the new model, especially the toggle, which gets the tatas out. Maulington approves. Okay. We need more VTubers with a tata toggle. I would call it. We need more tata toggles. But yeah, I'm going to try not to gush about Lumi now, because there's going to be a segment about the evolution of the VTubing talents. I'm going to try to behave myself. But one thing I want to say about Lumi though is that she's a phenomenal. She obviously, as we know, she's a phenomenal V singer. She's got a great work ethic, and she's really improved her character and acting abilities too. Right? It's very she's quite creative, Lumi. And this new EP release, it's a big milestone, and I've been saying it in like the 9 months I've been making videos. I think Lumi has been severely underrated as a VTuber by the VTubing community for a very, very long time. And I think she always needed a bit more of a push to really like get out there and to get like appreciated by the VTubing community. And it's happened this year, actually. I wasn't expecting this year to be the year of Lumi, but it really is shaping up to be a good year for her. Everybody on Twitter loves Lumi now. A lot of people who aren't like Phase Connect clippers are clipping her and like gushing about the shit that she's up to in her streams. So yeah, 2024 is shaping up to be Lumi's year, which I wasn't expecting, and I'm very happy to see it as a long-term Gumi. I think my 3-year anniversary of being a Lumi fan is a month away now. So I think at the end of June, that will be my 3-month anniversary. My 3-year anniversary as a Lumi Gumi. And I'm very happy to see it because I've been following Lumi since she was like, had got like, I don't know, she was like at 20 views or something, like a stream. And I remember at the time when I first started watching Lumi, I was still in my VTubing tourist phase. I had not long like evolved from my outright VTubing anti-stage. And even at the time, even as VTubing tourist, I watched Lumi stream and I was like, damn, this is a good fucking VTuber. This woman is going to be a megastar one day. And yeah, looks like we're getting there really soon. I'm really happy to see it. It's about fucking time. Clearly Fishman watches my videos. He saw my Phase Connect video where I said that he needs to push my lemon more. Finally done it. And now people are starting to appreciate it. That's good. Good man. I'm pleased to see it. Not only has... Oh, hang on a sec. Did you hear that Lumi, our Diamond Star, is allergic to UV light? I did. I saw that she glows as well. I saw it. Poor Lumi. She's allergic to sunlight. She's just like us, for real. You're an anti? Yeah, I've told this story many times before. I don't want to get into a tangent about how I used to be a VTubing anti too much. I'll talk briefly about it, right? Long story short about Lord Maulington, boys. Lord Maulington discovers VTubing in 2019. He discovers Kizuna AI. Thinks it's novel, but thinks Kizuna AI is boring. Gets recommended fuckloads of HoloLive clips in early 2020. Gets basically recommended the wrong kind of clips to get him into the hobby. Misunderstands VTubing, think it's a bunch of like stupid weeb, like women taking advantage of parasocial degenerate weebs, trying to take all their money by pretending to be cute anime girls on the internet doing the baby voices. Maulington decides VTubing shit and he feels bad for like everyone who likes his trash. Lord Maulington then finds his VTuber. He finds his first Oshi. He finds his waifu, as Bagsted once put it. And he also discovers depressed Nisagi's videos. And from a combination of Nisagi's early videos and finding his waifu, he realizes, hey, you know what? Actually, maybe VTubing isn't so bad after all. I just need to find the VTubers I like. And then that takes me on to eventually finding CyberLive about a year later. So now we're in 2021. So before CyberLive, I basically only watched Girl DM and Sarue. Discover CyberLive. I really like Yuri and Lumi and Pandora from CyberLive, which then leads me to find Nijisanji. Now, as you can see, I go from being a tourist to now I go down the rabbit hole a little bit more. After about a year of watching CyberLive and Nijisanji, Lumi leaves CyberLive, joins Phase Connect. And then once I follow Lumi to Phase Connect and start watching the other Phase Connect talents, bam, there you go. Your boy Lord Maulington is no longer a tourist, a casual. He is now a bona fide VTuber fan. And about, 2 years after that, Lord Maulington has now evolved into being a VTuber himself. Don't you love to see it? Oshi got him. Exactly, Bagsted. Oshi got me. I thought that's the problem. That's what we need. That's why I make the videos I do, guys. I see so many people call VTubing cringe, weird, stupid nonsense like I do, and it's like, no. Trust me, VTubing's really good. We just need to find your waifu. Once help me to help you find your Oshi. I'll get you into VTubing. I'll make you one of us. Don't worry about it. Power of Lemon Star is so great. Maulington became one of us. She is. Lumi's a really good fucking VTuber. She's got an appeal that's that fits like hardcore VTuber fans and like people who are just strategy and gaming nerds, honestly. That's quite a powerful thing because strategy gaming is kind of dying, honestly. There's not very many entertaining strategy gamers to watch, and most of them who do content creation only do pre-recorded videos. There aren't that very many good like 4K and RTS and 4K whatever streamers, in my opinion, unfortunately. I like Ludi at Historia, he streams a lot, but yeah, Spiffing Brit does it sometimes. But yeah, I don't think anyone beats Lumi when it comes to streaming, you know, those kinds of games. There's a mentally ill anime woman for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Whitetail. Speaking of, oh my god, I forgot to talk about him earlier. Whitetail M42, by the way, is a Phase Connect clipper I really like. I think Whitetail, you've been doing a lot of the hags recently. Good. Are you doing the VTuber clipping contest, Whitetail? I really like your some of the clips you've been doing on the hags. Best of luck with that one. I hope you win one of the categories, Whitetail. Subscribe to Whitetail, guys, by the way, if you aren't already. I imagine since I've seen you fuckers in the Phase Connect clipping comments, I imagine like almost all of you are watching, like, you know, people like Whitetail, right? I haven't entered. Oh, you haven't entered anything. Oh, okay. Is there any reason for that, or are you just not bothered? I mean, I'm not bothered, really bothered in doing it myself. Where was I? Okay. Himemio Rie has got her own EP as well. She's released her own original song recently. Absolutely fantastic to see how far Rie has come since her somewhat rocky start as a content creator. Rie is an incredibly hard-working VTuber, by the way. I know most people only know that because Sakana says so, and maybe some of the other Phase Connect talents have commented on how like hard-working Rie is. I know the Sakana interview with Sheena and Jelly, they brought that up as well. I'll be honest, before I did the Rie video, I'd maybe watched about 5 Rie clips in my life and maybe watched like two streams of Rie and like one of her. I watched about 10 seconds of one of Rie's ASMR videos before collapsing into a laughing fit. Now, if you've been subscribed to my channel for a long time and you've seen the Sheena video, you know I don't hate ASMR as such. It just doesn't do anything to me. I think ASMR is hilarious, personally. ASMR always makes me laugh. So when I tried to watch Rie's ASMR videos, like after 10 seconds of her whispering in my ear, I just thought it's the funniest shit in the world. That's unfortunately how I am with that kind of content. But after I did all the research for the Rie video, and I really have to thank a lot of Hime Bitos, especially the band from the Phase Connect Discord, Hime Bitos. They were very helpful in helping me get a true understanding of the content creation journey of Rie. The Discord unbanned Hime Bitos were extremely unfucking helpful, unfortunately, as I said in the video, but it's okay. You don't have to like everyone. They don't like me. I don't hate them, but I won't be going there again. Let's say that. Which is exactly what they wanted, I guess. They've successfully gatekept me from the Hime Bito channel. Well done, guys. Yeah, she doesn't do ASMR that often. Yeah, I know. I've gone through her like library of shit, but yeah, honestly, take it from me, guys. Rie genuinely is incredible. Is an incredibly hard worker. The woman is working on her fucking breaks. If you're interested in seeing how much of a hard worker Rie truly is, just buy her membership content. Like buy a membership for at least a month, and trust me, the shit you see on her channel, there is nothing like it. I think she makes more membership content than she does like her fucking publicly available content. It's incredible. The woman really cares about her fans. She really cares about this content creation stuff. So nothing but the highest of praise to Rie. She's a good girl. I really like Rie. Unfortunately, because there's so many VTubers to watch these days, and unfortunately there's just too many VTubers. I place ahead of Rie, so I'm not going to regularly watch her. But even if I'm not going to regularly watch Rie from now on, I've bought a membership to a channel, and I'm gonna let that continuously. I'm gonna let that just continuously roll, because I think she deserves it, basically, even if I don't watch her. So yeah, I'm keeping the membership going, because I really do think she genuinely deserves it. So, if we move on to the Sakana War, the war between Tenma and Fishman. So, in recent news, Tenma and Kevin fought over Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, and Tenma beat Sakana, which I'm quite surprised about. So, Tenma is now Phase Connect CEO. Sakana had to admit that she's the perfect idol, even when she doesn't keep her mouth shut. Nice job, Tenma. Round of applause for Tenma, everyone. It was a great stream. It was really funny, as a Tenma stream always is. I don't know if Fishman was doing a bit or if he genuinely is like this, but he kind of took the whole thing. It's like Fishman kind of rolled out of bed. He didn't give a shit. He was like, oh yeah. He's kind of like, oh yeah, I had this scheduled in the diary today. I completely forgot. What the fuck are we doing? Let's just get this over with, Tenma. Whereas Tenma spent, how long did Tenma spend? Was it 14 or 24 hours? She spent practicing to get good at the game, to fight. I can't remember how many hours she spent practicing, but that was really funny. Oh, 11 hours was it? 11 hours. 10? 11, 10 hours? 10 days, was it? Fucking hell. Fishman is like, you make me money, go ahead and yell at me. Yeah, exactly, me chat amazing. Dimitri needs to watch out. Tenma's coming for her ass as Phase Connect's God Gamer. As someone said, it was a fight of her life for Tenma. For Kevin, it was Monday. Yeah, I think every time Fishman is on stream is always like a Monday for him. He's always like comes on stream like he's like where the fuck am I? He's like hungover. He was on a bender the night before. He's trying to nurse like a cup of coffee so he can wake up. Despite all the shit that the talents say about Sakana, Tenma and Sakana stream shows that they actually care about each other and are more like friends than boss and employee. Yes, that's absolutely true, Crystallian. I will cover that in a later segment. So there's a last segment here about Kevin and the 3 month and the tripling in size last year. Where are my notes on that? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so yeah. So according to Fishman himself in the Dizzy stream, Phase Connect has tripled in size from just the last year alone, right? Phase Connect hasn't tripled in size from 2021 to 2024. Phase Connect has tripled in size from 2023 to 2024. And he's right. He's actually right about the numbers. I had a look and it is 3 times in some cases. Not everyone, not all of Phase Connect has grown 3 times the size it used to be. A lot of it has though, which is nice. And I mentioned this before, but I'll raise it again, by the way. When you assess the size and influence of a VTuber, guys, so the subscriptions are basically a pointless metric. As I said, I don't want to get into number fagging, but there are a number of VTubing talents, again, I said before. There are VTubers who have like 5 times the subscription rate of another one and like a third of the CCV. So look if you're interested in looking at the wacky race of who's the top dog in VTubing, you look at the CCV, you look at the VOD views, you look at the number of supers, you look at the amount of money that people are making from supers. You don't look at the sub count, and I think that's a trap. A lot of like VTuber commentary channels who should probably know better fall into. They go, oh well, you know what, Phase Connect is still a small corporation because this VTuber is like sitting at 30-40k, and it's like, well yeah, but they may be sitting at 30-40k subscription count, but they've got the CCV of someone who has like 80 or 90 like across the VTubing sphere, right? Yeah, so let's move on to the next slide because we spent fucking god knows how long on this one, like an hour. God damn. The warehouse is a hell of a drug. I love the warehouse memes, by the way. Sakana love. Phase, let's go. Yeah, the growth is big, absolutely. I trust in Sakana and his inscrutable fish plans. Don't get me wrong, Sakana is a flawed man, just like the rest of us. Phase Connect has made some not so right decisions, and they've made some bad business decisions, but ultimately they've made far more good ones than they have bad ones. That's why they're succeeding, and many of their competitors who started off at the same kind of level that they were are no longer in business, right? Again, unfortunately, Whacked is gone, Prison Project's gone, Sundari is gone. So if it's not luck at this point, you can't call it luck. And it's not just Moomy either. The Fishman is the captain of the boat, and he is a bloody good chap, in my opinion. At this point, we can't. It's like I just said that. At this point, we can't say it's luck anymore. Yeah, a plan too complicated for us to understand. I think to some extent, I do think luck is a little bit involved. I'll bring this up later, but Fishman has a fucking monkey's paw, right? But he doesn't have a very mean monkey's paw. Kevin's monkey paw doesn't give him what he wants, but it gives him something better, is what Fishman has, right? He's like, you know, I'll talk about it later. I don't want to get into the tangent. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Got a nice colourful image this time. So, the years gone by. Phase Connect 2024. A new power is rising! As Saruman would say, Saruman the White. To war! So, in Phase 2024, the Fishman has been hoarding money. Well, he's not been holding money in 2024. In 2023, Fishman has been hoarding money. And he spent a lot of money on Phase Connect Generation 3, which debuted with 5 new VTubers. The lovely Cyosoroxis, Amy Sammy, Hina, I can't remember her surname, the great Mumu, the Purple Smoke, and who the fuck am I missing? I'm missing one. Hina, Moo, Saya, Amy, oh Christ, my memory. Guys, who am I missing? Who's the Gen 3 talent I'm missing? I'm so sorry, person I've missed. Rooney Ruse. How did I forget Rooney Ruse? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I know why I've forgotten Rooney Ruse. Rooney Ruse lost me the moment she started talking about fucking One Piece. Once Rooney started talking about One Piece and Black Clover, I was like, nah, fuck this. I hate this woman. I'm watching this bitch. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Really love. Really love. Tom Bombadil is the best Lord of the Ring character. I'm the Tom Bombadil of VTubing commentary channels, I think. But yeah, do you guys remember as well, by the way? So we've got Phase Connect Japan, obviously, this year. And that dumbass Kevin fucking leaked Phase Connect Japan on Ari's birthday stream last year. That was so funny. And when he leaked that, he didn't freak out either. When he leaked Phase Connect Japan, he went, oh no. Like he doesn't even, he's so monotone, that Fishman. He's weird. He's a weird man, is Kevin. But I love him. I dig him. But yeah, so Phase Connect Japan, obviously, have another 5 VTubers, which brings us to, we've got 10 extra VTubers have come into Phase Connect in the last 6 months, right? Which is crazy, considering the last 2 years before that, we got, how many did we get the year before that? I think we got 15 in the 2 years before that. So yeah, a shitload of talents very quickly. So we've got 10 more VTubers. We've got a new branch, Phase Connect Japan. So we've got Fishman buying up convention stands. He's buying up Off-Kai Expo. We've got anime, fully animated anime trailers for his new generations. Obviously the Gen 3 and the Phase Connect Japan teaser animations were fucking fantastic. They were really good. Like anime quality. It's like I want the Phase Connect anime. That would be great. We've got improving music production. We've got a music subgroup in Allure. We've got increasing convention appearances of Phase Connect. We've got big collaborations this year. We've got the mega collab with Pippa, Lumi, and Fillion. We've got continuous collaborations with Fillion, particularly Lumi and Fillion. We've got Leah, Rie with HoloLive and not Holo Stars. They collaborated with Ollie and Fleon Ex Machina, which is pretty big. V-Shoujo collabs last year with Pippa, Temma, and Tanya the Genius. Sweet little kettle. Have there been any more Acer? Hell yeah, boys. Fucking Acer. Goddamn. I love that shit, man. Oh yeah, and how can I forget? DocuBird was in that collaboration as well. Sorry guys, am I allowed to talk about this? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've not been a fan of Niji Sanji. I went off Niji Sanji a lot. God, no, don't tangent about this more. No, well, I want to tangent about it. Should I do it? Okay, I'm going to tangent about this a little bit. When I watched Niji Sanji, I watched Pomu, I watched Stellan, and I watched Finana Yuga, right? And actually, Finana was originally like my favorite Niji Sanji. Oh yeah, and Rosemi Lovelock as well. How the fuck do I forget about Rosemi? And I think once I discovered, once Lumi brought me to Phase Connect, unfortunately, I just stopped watching. I stopped watching Niji Sanji at that point, and it didn't help when Finana did that, you know, educate yourself moment. That really especially put me off of not just her, but Niji Sanji in general. So I forget about Niji Sanji sometimes, because I literally have not watched any of them in fucking like years. So I even though I know that obviously Doki's a free bird now, it's like I just forget she exists, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the wrestling collab. I fucking love the professional wrestling collab. I can't wait. I'm actually team Prison Project for the wrestling collaboration. I want Ami and Mami to win. I'm not gonna be supporting our Phase girls for the wrestling thing. Maulington's Niji OGs are all but wiped. This is the thing, Vega. All my favorite Niji Sanji fucking VTubers are, well, I mean, Rosemi hasn't graduated. She probably will at some point. I don't know what the poor woman wants. Hopefully, I wish the best to Rosemi. But yeah, she's not in the best of positions at the moment. God bless her. You mean ex-Prism? Yeah, I mean ex-Prism. I'm always going to call them Prism agents. I love, I'm a huge Prism stan. I wish I discovered them earlier than I did. Right. Oh Christ! I really shouldn't have drank orange juice whilst I'm struggling with my voice. The acidity of the orange juice is making it talking even harder now. Fuck. Milk was a bad choice, as Ron Burgundy would say. But yeah, so with all these collaborations at the moment, it looks like that goodwill and partnerships that Phase Connect has cultivated over the years is finally starting to pay off. I know Pippa's gotten herself in a little bit of hot water with Twitter freaks, but the Phase Connect girls themselves, like with other corporations and other VTubers, they're nothing but very lovely people. They're very supportive, especially Pippa, obviously leading the charge with supporting the smaller talents. Even Tenma supports smaller talents as well. I saw Tenma was really supporting Non from Prison Project prior to its eventual closure, which I was surprised about. I didn't know Tenma liked the Prism Girls so much, but she does. And yeah, it's paid off dividends. I think Fillion has taken quite a liking to the Sad Girls, and she's taken quite a liking to the Korsh as well, right? Because Fillion and Korsh did a collab. And that's really good for Phase Connect, because obviously Fillion is one of the biggest independent VTubers in the world. Is Fillion like the biggest independent English language VTuber in the world yet? Or is there someone else who holds that crown? I do mean independence. Non is so good. Yeah, fellow Non fans. Hell yeah, guys. I fucking love Non. She's great. I think she is. Yeah, I think Fillion's like the biggest EN indie, isn't she? Or is it Shy Lily? I don't know. Is it Fillion or Shy Lily? Anyway, it's on number fag, actually. That's bordering number fag territories. But yeah, that's going to be really helpful to Phase. That's going to help them in the long run, obviously build up their profile, because obviously Fillion's massive fan base are going to go like check out these weird Menhera Phase girls, and she's got quite a big audience. And I think we're going to see, in the future, we're going to see Fishman and Co. really want to ramp up the delivery of the idol and music presence of Phase Connect, which is good. I think having more variety and options in content is always nice, but I know that I'm calling it now. The increase in production and kind of the switch over to more idol-related content it's going to create a schism in the VTubing community, because the Phase Connect fans are a very loyal bunch. Many of us have been here a very long time, and we've got people from the boards, we've got people from the Virtual Asylum, we've got people from Kiwi Farms. You know, we've got everything from people who like very fucking spicy shit that, if I repeated out loud, would probably unironically get me arrested or the Count Dankler treatment. And we've got people who just literally just like watching the funny cute girls do the funny cute things, right? And I think many of the older, in particular, Phase Connect fans who were here since the start and were like around when Pippa did the Ethan Ralph stream, they're probably not going to be happy with when this stuff comes to fruition. I mean, it's not like everyone who's like a based edgelord doesn't hate idol stuff. A lot of 4chan fucking love Hololive, right? So it's not like people who are edgy like that don't like the idol stuff, but they kind of got into Phase Connect because they enjoyed people like Tenma, Pippa, Leah, sometimes Lumi, saying shit that is sometimes genuinely quite shocking and might raise a few eyebrows, right? And that's something that's kind of happened over time, is they've lost a moderate amount of their edge as they focus on being the best entertainer they can be. And I think that's going to cause a low-level schism among some people. They aren't going to be happy with that change, which is, I think that's fair enough. I don't think the edge of Phase Connect and like the Menhera, certainly the Menhera and degeneracy is never going away. But it's kind of like I said in the Pippa video. I've never thought Pippa was particularly like edgy or a shocking person. Pippa to me is just like the embodiment of mid-2000s internet culture. because like I've said before, I was once a Spurgy Civic Awful Forums goon back in the old days, right? And some of the shit that we would say back when we were playing like EVE Online and when we were talking, the shit, the roasting we give each other on the Something Awful Forums in like 2005 would make Kershaw blush, probably. But sometimes some of the shit Leah says, particularly during her quote-unquote ASMR streams, it actually do genuinely shock me sometimes. Some of the shit Leah does, I think, fucking hell, Leah, Christ almighty, are you allowed to say that? Will you get, forget Fishman, are you gonna get banned by YouTube if you say this shit, Leah? God damn. And whenever Leah does this shit, the VOD always gets deleted. I don't know if it's an auto deletion or if she manually deletes it, but yeah, if you guys see Leah doing a quote-unquote ASMR stream, right, seriously, watch it before the VOD's gone. You'll be shocked at some of the shit she says sometimes. I saw Jim is making another comeback, and he's doing some streams about, it's, oh god, let's not talk about this shit. We're gonna tangent. Let's not tangent about fucking Rekieta law in the fucking this makes us look so bad as Phase Connect fans that we're outing ourselves talking about this shit, right? But at the same time, this is unfortunately I say unfortunately, a lot of Phase Connect fans, we are these kinds of people, and I think maybe in the future there may come a day where Phase Connect wants to discard people like us and people of our cultural and political opinions because it's not convenient for their level of like sponsorship and their presence in the entertainment business, which is fair enough. I'm prepared for that. I am prepared for the day where Phase Connect is like, you know, guys, thank you edged base lords for supporting us in the beginning when we didn't know what the fuck we were doing and we had these menhera girls, but we want you guys to like shut the fuck up and maybe not make us look like a bunch of like fucking make us not look whatever, right? I'm fully prepared for that, but at the same time, right, Phase Connect can't forget how much like early VT and how much Jim's fan base did to really boost the profile of people like Pippa and to some extent Temma. That really did help Phase Connect like stand out from the others in the early days, right? Remember when Seth got caught on his stream? I did. Oh my god, I fucking love Seth so much. I think I would freak out more if Seth was on one of my live streams than if Lumi started commenting, honestly. Like, if Lumi and Seth turned up in one of my streams and are in the chat, I'd be squeeing over Seth rather than Lumi. Yeah. We just need to be openly polite and not talk about the bad shit, right? Exactly. That's exactly it. So I've voiced my concerns before about being worried about Phase Connect going too safe and maybe going a bit soft. And they've evolved over the years. I think, as I said, I think Phase Connect has lost quite a bit of its genuine edge that would have caused poor Moomy heart attacks and would probably require Fishman to sometimes yank on the tarred rope, right? However, ultimately, Phase Connect is an entertainment company first, and it's a anti-idol, sort of idol company second. So as long as Phase Connect just concentrates on producing the VTubers who can consistently entertain us in their regular streaming schedules, and they avoid the big yab that breaks every VTuber corporation or like really tests them, then I think Phase Connect will keep growing regardless. I don't like edge and dark shit just for the sake of it, right? This is like some of the criticisms, and so I upset some people in the Pippa video because I was like, I don't think that Pippa's that based, and I didn't like I didn't like the lockout Ethan Ralph stuff. And I think people misunderstand, right? It's not about me not liking the dark and edgy shit. It's just like I don't like it for like no reason. It's not when people make jokes about people of a certain race, ethnicity, religion, whatever. I love that shit, but it needs to be funny is the problem. There needs to be a punchline in there somewhere, or it needs to be like it's funny because if you say it, it would really piss people off. But yeah, I think we're kind of going on a tangent there. Yeah, I think a lot of that is starting to go away from Phase a little bit, and I don't think Fishman really. I think Fishman let Pippa off a little bit with that kind of stuff in the past, and I think she's kind of learned her lesson since, right? Not that I want to open up that stuff again. But I don't think Phase is necessarily deliberately trying to tone down the craziness. I think maybe they are a little bit. And I know Rie's mentioned on stream before that Mumi has tried to talk people into bringing it down a little bit so the sponsors don't get scared away. But I think the reason why Phase Connect has kind of evolved a little bit over the years is it's just a natural evolution of a entertainer as they take their craft more seriously. And they want to focus more on becoming diverse entertainers with a well-rounded skill set. Like they want to sing, they want to dance, they want to do the silly VTuber role-playing skit stuff. And don't forget as well, the VTubers are getting older, so maybe it's not so appealing for them to act that way anymore. I mean, I don't want to imply that being an internet edgelord is childish. I still do it. Even though I'm 31, I still enjoy pissing people off on the internet and griefing them. But I'm just saying that I don't do it anywhere near as much as I used to do when I was a Hags love. I don't do it anywhere near as much as I was when I was a teenager, because it's just dumb now. It's just the idea of getting into an argument with a literal who on the internet for hours on end over stupid shit I don't care about is dumb. And again, just saying shit for the sole purpose of upsetting people doesn't really appeal to me as much anymore as it used to, right? As I've kind of gotten older, I've kind of more gravitated more towards wanting to make something worthwhile and wholesome and focusing on the positivity, not the negativity, right? Hags are in demand. Hags are in demand. Hag Connect is obviously in demand because it's got some of the finest hags in the world. You've got Chisaka Airi, who is the perfect hag. You've got Amanagana Shina, oh my god, I can't say her name. Amanogawa Shina, who is the loveliest hag in the world. And you've got Clara, who is the fucking weirdest hag in the world. Yeah, I fucking love Irie so much. So I can't wait to release the Irie video. I'm trying to calm myself down a bit. I might have gone too far in a few places with the Irie video. But whenever Irie talks about Cartoon Network or the 1990s, that's it, she's won me over. I'm like, Irie, I'm opening up my wallet. I'm going to give you two. Irie, just talk about Courage the Cowardly Dog all stream for me, please, Irie. I'll give you $100 an hour to just talk about Courage, all right? Clara and Courage should never meet. Oh my god, that's gonna be an adventure when those two get together. Fucking hell. Kanyeshi has the cutest laugh. Yeah, she does. Absolutely. Hags are the antithesis of lollies, and that's what I want. Hags. Yeah, I prefer hags to. I'm a hag man. I'm a hag man. Yeah, I prefer hags to lollies. But yeah, I mean, to get back on track, I don't think that Phase Connect is going soft because they want to sell out. I think Phase Connect is going soft because they just want to focus on being entertainers. They don't want to harvest other people for content. They don't want to be, they don't want to rely on cheap, edgy jokes to get a laugh and rise out of people. I think most of us in the Phase Connect community are here for the regular streaming entertainment and aren't that fussed with the idol stuff, really. What do you guys? Is that accurate? How many of you guys care about Phase Connect music? How many of you here are just? How many of you guys are here to just watch the funny cartoon woman stream something like a game and shit, and maybe sometimes do a cover and whatever? How many of you really care about the idol stuff? I'm here for a wife. Don't worry, Bagstead. We'll show Pip. We'll show Pippa the error of her ways one day. She's on a. Women are kind of retarded sometimes. Okay, they think they want something when they don't. And all we need to do is we need to get the Phase Connect girls to appreciate the raw masculine energy of Bagstead. Okay, so I think the best way we do that. This is a joke. Well, the thing I'm about to say now is a joke. Okay, don't actually fucking do this. Right? This is clearly a joke. Fucking calm down. All right. What Bagstead need? I should use names. What Bagstead needs to do, right, is to grab himself an anime girl. Is he needs to find them, in a con, right? He needs to find them in a con, right? And then he needs to do that. I'm sorry. What a VTuber who wants a VTuber wife who needs to do is he needs to bang his hand, or he needs to like find the VTuber he wants, right? And then he needs to do that banging the hand on the wall thing, and he needs to go like, hey baby, I'm gonna rock your world. And then boom, all notions of like femboy appreciation and all notions of like these fucking twinks will go right out of our head, and then they'll appreciate a real man. They'll appreciate a real testosterone muscular man. Hell yeah, baby. Corner woman in a dark room. Exactly. Listen to Bagman, guys. He's gonna teach us the ways. Bagstead is gonna lead us out of our arc of like being sad and lonely. Bagstead will lead the way, right? Yeah, seriously though, Lord Maulington does not condone you hunting for VTubers in conventions and then trying to fucking physically assault them to get them to love you. Maulington does not approve of this shit, alright? Oh my god, I just moved my fucking notes out of the way. I noticed my funny number. God damn, 134 people watching. Fucking hell. The new records! Hey guys, how's it going? Also, quick question. Actually, no, I won't bring that up, actually. That's probably a bit too spicy. No, moving on. Let's move on. Right, where the fuck am I? Yeah, we need to get on to the next part. Can Phase talents maintain the same level of viewer engagement, and how will fans take it? So, right, here's my line of thought. So I think when Phase transitions to producing concerts, produces more original music, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Stage performing idol stuff, you know, more music, more dancing. When we see Phase Connect continue to expand in size, I wonder how are the existing fans going to take it, and can Phase Connect's talents handle having much faster, bigger chats with more and more newbies, right? Because I think one of the major appeals of Phase Connect up until this point is how much time and how really above and beyond many of them go to like acknowledging their community in the supers, in the chat, on Twitter. You've like got fucking Clara is on every single fucking like VTuber Clippers channel, watching all their clips about her. She's commenting on all the videos. She's having a chat with people on the Phase Connect Discord. I really hope the woman doesn't burn herself out. She is really going like all out to really show her fans that she cares and that she's watching them, right? And I think as Phase Connect becomes bigger and bigger, they're not going to be able to bounce off the chat as much as they used to be able to. And that's, for many of them, that's actually been a big part of the appeal. Someone in chat has said something quite entertaining, quite funny. The talent themselves has physically seen that, and then they've come up with like something funny or witty to roll along from that comment. And I think maybe what they're going to have to do as well is they're going to have to kind of get comfortable with producing content where they can rely on people who are really familiar with like their lore and their sense of humor, kind of giving them an opportunity to feed off of that. I know the big VTubers, they have like moderators and people like managers in the chat, like helping them find gold comments to work off of. But yeah, I think it's going to be a challenge for them to transition to being like a bigger VTuber and then having those massive like rapidly scrolling chats that you can't reasonably react to, like, you know, like you get like some of the people in HoloLive and VShojo get. And I'm wondering like how that's going to affect the Phase Connect community itself, because I'm already seeing a lot of very grumpy Kapipis complaining about Pippa missing their super chats, right? And it's going to become even harder for them as Pippa grows, for Pippa to like catch up with that stuff. Maybe I think the solution, the way around that, is to do like super chat streams. But again, how are the VTubers going to find time to do super chat streams. That means they have to take extra hours out of their day, maybe on a day they don't regularly stream, and they're going to have to be spending like an hour or an hour, like a couple hours maybe now extra in order to read all their supers, and it's going to, again, add to that pressure on them and really tire them out. So I think what we're going to see is we are going to see a decline of that legendary Phase Connect, like chat and viewer engagement, and your Oshi sadly won't notice you as much as they may have done previously. So I think you kind of need to prepare yourself for that eventuality if you're used to Pippa or whoever, like always reading your super chat. Like, don't hold it against them. I'm a literal who. I average 20 viewers, right, on my live streams, and again, with a chat of 20, sometimes I get like 30 fucking minutes behind the chat on my own because it's really difficult to concentrate on delivering a performance and trying to entertain people whilst also, you know, keeping up with the chat, right? Yeah, you're worried about that too? Yeah, it is going to happen. I don't know whether it's something that's enforced by Fishman or it's just the luck of who they've hired. But I wouldn't say everyone in Phase Connect does this, but I do think a very large proportion of Phase Connect do have an unusual amount of like love, respect, and appreciation for the communities. And they do spend quite a lot of hours outside their regular streaming hours trying to catch up with everyone. Like the fun with Phase Connect doesn't end with the live stream. You can once everyone's not streaming, you can go on Twitter and they're already like entertaining us on Twitter with like the backs and forths and the reactions to art and shit. If like Twitter's fucking AIDS, all of Twitter's AIDS. VTubing Twitter is like fucking cancer as well, as Bagstead here will tell you. But what is good about VTubing Twitter is watching like VTuber friends and colleagues banter with each other and react to the art that's being drawn about them. It's really fucking funny. Like I don't know if Agemata art is here, but the shit Agemata draws is so funny, and when the talents see his lewd art of them, it's like it's just as fun as watching a live stream. Honestly, it's really good. So I guess following on from that, I think we're also going to see people in the future, maybe not in the next year, but maybe in 2 to 3 years time, we may also see some people start to reduce their streaming hours and reduce the number of streaming days as they struggle to manage their regular streaming content with the demands and the work required in the background to improve their idol work and organize his concert stuff. Like, I'm not a big VTuber who's working for a VTubing agency, but I probably have a kind of similar workload than someone like I don't know who would be a good example. Probably someone like Lumi, honestly. No, Lumi works harder than I do. Maybe someone like Rika. How the fuck do you say her name? Who's that V singer in Idol EN? Rika Rourke, however you say her name. The lovely V singer. So I work full time, right? I work a high pressure job. I work about 8 to 10, 11 hours a day, 5 days a week. And also in my free time, I'm trying to learn Russian. I'm trying to learn how to sing, and I also need to keep up with like I need to keep up to date with all the latest engineering shit, right? I'm in continuous training as an engineer. Like the learning never stops when you're an engineer. And then I VTube on top of that as well. So I would say between how much time I spend VTubing, learning Russian, learning to sing, continuous training, and working my job, I'd probably say I spend about anywhere from 60 to 70 hours, maybe more than that, a week, dedicated to the pursuit of tasks, to produce something for someone, right? And let me tell you, even though I really enjoy everything involved, it's fucking exhausting and it's depressing, and like no amount of praise or support you get from people is ever enough, right? Like, even though I do this as for a hobby, even though I do it for fun, I do need continuous support. Like sometimes like a fucking schizo woman. Like sometimes I genuinely become like a schizo woman sometimes who needs continuous praise like heaped upon them, because it is fucking draining. It is, doing this shit is exhausting. I know there's a bit of like media drama going along at the moment about, you know, streamers complaining about how streaming isn't a hard job. And I agree with that. Streaming isn't a hard job as well. It's everything that goes into the stream that's a hard job. Now, again, at the risk of starting like a fucking mad, at the risk of starting mad shit and starting a fucking clout war with Hassan Piker, I'm going to call Hassan Piker out here a bit, and I'm going to say that when you're a streamer like Hassan Piker, who can't even be fucking bothered to read a book on whatever political shit he's talking about for the stream, he just reacts to other people's content. His fucking chair streams more than he does, right? When you're a streamer like Hassan Piker, yes, it's like streaming is a fucking doddle, it's a joke. The man puts absolutely zero effort into everything and anything he does. But VTubers, not all VTubers, but many VTubers, have to put so much work into what they do, right? And they're not just some kind of silly streamer who plays video games and shit for them. That's kind of like a break. That's kind of like a reward for all the hard, like, creative shit they do. Is a day when they're just playing themselves, like playing, I don't know, fucking Minecraft and talking about what they were doing when they were at school. They have to maintain their singing ability. They have to learn how to sing. They're learning how to dance. They're thinking up of stream ideas. They're doing their schedules. They're doing their due diligence on Twitter. They're doing their membership content and shit. They're going to business meetings with the Fishman and co to look at that, to analyze their analytics. They have to build the thumbnails. There is so much stuff that goes in behind the scenes when you're an actual, like, when you're a VTuber who is like a serious, multi-talented, entertaining performer. And I think that kind of streaming really is quite hard work. I still wouldn't say it's as hard as like being an engineer, for example, but just the time involved in doing this shit is exhausting. Even if a job isn't hard work, if it takes a long time to do, it is still exhausting. So I think essentially what I'm saying is, again, you should probably expect at some point in the next couple of years that probably Lumi won't be able to stream 7 days, won't be able to stream 7 days a week anymore. And maybe Pippa might have to like cut down a day as she needs to concentrate on learning how to sing and dance and shit, right? Yeah, exactly. Like Sheena is a perfect example. Poor Sheena Amanagawa does so much shit for Faith. She does everything. She does all the art. She streams as a talent. She has to pump out all this fucking, you know, overlays, the chibi models. It's crazy. Hey, Pashos also. How's it going, buddy? Lumi's stream schedule is actually crazy. It is. That's why I say. That's why I'm really impressed with Lumi. That's why one of the reasons why I'm a die-hard Gumi. The woman has such an incredible work ethic. Again, it's going into a tangent a little bit. Yeah, tangents ahoy. Oh Christ, what time is it? Okay, no, I've got plenty of time. It's about an hour and 15 minutes until it's like midnight. But I don't think we're going to get this entire stream done in the next hour and 50 minutes. I know with many Kapipis, right? I think with many Kapipis, that what really sells them on Pippa, the reason why they really love Pippa, is the growth arc, right? It's watching Pippa go from being a bit of an unironic massive girl failure, and then she's gone from being like that to a genuine champion of like mental health and being the best person you can be, growth and development. And that's why a lot of people love Pippa. They feel like a very strong attachment to her growth arc, and they really appreciate her really wholesome and like the life coach moments she does. I think that's why a lot of Kapipis. Yeah, take care, Jeremy. Thank you very much for tuning in. I think that's why a lot of Kapipis like Pippa. What really gets me invested in a VTuber is the underdog story of someone who has like a lot of skills and has an incredible work ethic, but isn't appreciated for that. So I don't get like attached to a VTuber. It's hard to explain. It's kind of like I am kind of getting attached to a VTuber a little bit because of like the person behind the scenes, like the actual pilot of the VTuber. But it's not in the way, you know, it's not in that parasocial way, right? Wow, I want to be their friend, or I'm like in love with them or whatever. I'm the kind of sentimental old fool where I look at people who are working really hard, they put a lot of effort into things, they're really good at something, and they're not being appreciated for that brilliance, right? And when I see people like that, I like, my heart just breaks for them, and I really want to see them like reach their dreams, and I want to see them become really successful. That's what really gets me invested in a VTuber, right? So I'm in this kind of like weird situation where I really like Tenma. Tenma's like my second favorite VTuber. I do really like Michan. I think she's a lovely woman, But I'm not really all that invested, honestly, in, I guess, kind of Tenma's VTubing career, regardless of that. Because I don't, personally, on a personal level, I just don't feel like there's that kind of, like, struggle there to really get me to want to, like, root the ever-loving fuck out of her, right? Whereas I do have that feeling for people like Lumi, Rie, and Pippa. So, again, I think the big part of the reason why I'm a Gumi isn't just the fact that Lumi's my favorite content creator. It's also because I've been there since the woman was like a fucking freeview, and I always thought that she was like really just fucking disgustingly underrated. I really appreciate that. I really respect that hard work and effort she puts into her streams, and it's like, you know, you want to see someone like that, you know, become successful, right? This is going to sound horrible as my time as a VTuber fan, but I've always considered idle content as filler content. I know they work hard on it, and I couldn't care less. Look, Frank, that's a perfectly fine opinion to have, and it's not an opinion that's as rare as you think it is. I'll meet you in the middle there, Frank. They wouldn't admit to this because you're at risk of being shunned as a tourist for saying it, but a lot of people who like VTubing really do just see it as an evolution of regular Twitch streaming, like we've seen with the VTubers before. They watch VTubers because they just want to watch someone who's an interesting personality play a video game. They don't actually care about any of that other shit, right? I think a surprising amount of Phase Connect VTubers just want to watch their favorite VTuber, Phase Connect VTuber, play a video game and like talk about shit, really. So you are not alone in that regard. Yeah, and that's another thing, actually, Will and Wolf, I forgot to say. Extra points to VTubers who do work a full-time job whilst they're doing all this extra shit as well. That's why I really respected the Prison Project VTubers, because they were legitimately like record label singing VTubers. They were also pretty much all of them could make their own like overlays and shit. They were all great digital artists, and they worked full-time jobs, and they got like paid fuck all, because unfortunately Prison Project didn't rake in that much money. But they're still around, and they're still putting all that work in, and my heart breaks for them. I really do hope those ex-prison agents finally do get the break that they deserve, right? Better than TV, exactly. Like I said earlier in the stream, I had the choice between watching VTubers and watching like Netflix productions and what the fucking disgusting goy slop that fucking Hollywood releases these days. Give me VTubers any day of the week. I would rather watch VTubers do their weird thing than watch the fucking shit that overpaid, like, I don't know, producers on the silver screen get paid. There's just something I find weirdly captivating about watching one dickhead on the internet who's really passionate about something talk about the thing they're really passionate about and do it. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, it doesn't help that modern TV and modern movies are complete shit. But yeah, it's like when what's a good example? What's a good example of this? I'm trying. There's plenty of examples of this. Okay, I'll meet Rooney Roos in the middle a little bit. I fucking hate One Piece, and I hate Rooney Roos' anime taste. But when Rooney talks passionately about the anime and shit she likes, I could just sit here and listen to her talk about it for hours, because it's just fun listening to someone, right, who really enjoys something, you know, do it. It's one of the reasons why I really like Leah. When I was doing the Leah video, I thought Leah was going to be like a pain and suffering video to do, because I knew I was like the weird girl who just talks a lot, and I thought, oh Christ, Leah's going to bore me to death with all her Zatsudan streams. And then I noticed I'd watched 2 of Leah's Zatsudan streams when I was doing my research for the Leah video, and I hadn't written anything down because I found myself so engrossed in what she was doing and saying, I forgot that I was actually here to research and like take notes down on what Leah is about. And not only did I like sit through 2 VODs, two of Leah's Zatsudan streams, and it felt like 10 minutes. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It felt like 10 minutes on top of the fact that I went through 2 VODs, right? And I was like, wow, this is really good. I fucking love Leah. This woman's hilarious. I feel sorry for Irie because her day job seems to hold her back with how unreasonable they appear to be. Yeah, poor Irie works for a black company, and it's a shame that she feels like she can work full-time as a VTuber. But as I'm going to mention in the upcoming VTuber video on Irie, she really is like, she is probably, I think Chisaka Irie is the most unappreciated VTuber in Phase Connect, and one of like the most unappreciated VTubers out there going at the moment. He says, not that I know every single VTuber, but yeah, I know hags are becoming a trend. It's becoming a meme these days. I'm hoping this will be the catalyst. I'm hoping the hag meta that's coming into VTubing will finally direct people towards Irie, and they will appreciate what she has to offer. But I'm not going to go into too much detail about that because we're going into a tangent, and I'm going to talk about it in the upcoming video anyway. Right, so where was we? Right, so yeah, we're talking about the evolution. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about a little bit about how Phase Connect has evolved from year one and how she's shut up, Passion Saucer. I like tangents. I'm a bloody woman. Even though I'm a male, I'm secretly a woman. I like talking. I like yapping. Saying I hate One Piece, but just hearing someone passionate about something, I'm just tuned in. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of us are like that. That's why we like VTubers. Hey, Ninja Muffin. Good to see you, buddy. Her I am Leah has a certain energy that just weirdly sums up who she is. But maybe it's just me who's a bit biased after watching her. Yeah, I think this is the thing as well in general, right? We're all Phase Connect fans here. We're all incredibly biased, and we always see things through the lens of like Phase Connect, right? So we're not the best judges of character or content and stuff. Hags and moms becoming the new meta is going to benefit a lot of us 30-year-old women in VTube. Yeah, exactly. Tempest Torment is a VTuber, by the way, guys. She's a friend of the channel. Check her out. Go to her channel. She's really funny. She unfortunately, guys, if you are a unicorn, Tempest is taken. Her husband, Belgian, is a very sexy and very funny Belgian man. He's absolutely, I mean, they're both Menhera and they're both hilarious. I love those two. Tema and Belgian, man. They're funny. There's some funny fuckers. But yeah, maybe check Tempest Tormented out as well if you like hags. One should make the case why Jerry is the most underestimated VTuber. I do really like Jerry. Excuse me, Mr. Simpson. My voice is breaking. I'm not sure when I'm going to do the Jerry video. There's so many videos I want to make, and my pace has slowed right down. I used to release a video every 2 weeks, and at this rate, I'm releasing a video every 1 month now, so I'm not going to promise anything for when the Jerry video is coming out, but I fucking love the Jezza. So that is a video I do want to get out at some point. I hate Phase Connect for making me have a thing for older women. The thing is, the reason why I like hags, the reason why I like older women is because I am one myself, and it's the relatability factor, right? That they've had the same upbringing I have. They grew up on the same internet I did, and they grew up watching the same cartoons I did. So because of all that, they probably have the same sense of humor I did. And, you know, there's just something about that relatability of someone who has all the same all the same habits and loves of stuff that you do is just so compelling, right? Hags are 25 years old and up? I thought hags are 30 years old and up. I know according to Shondo, hags are anyone over the age of 13. But, yeah, I always thought hags are over the age of 30. He's one of the hags, I'm one of them. You heard it here first. Maulington is a woman. I'm not a woman, I'm a big, strong, burly man. I'm not a cat boy either. 25s are cakes and 30s are hags. Yeah, I thought so, Moon Berserker. Let's all lie one up for Jerry. The fucking smoking thing about Jerry. I love that. I love the fan art that's come about that as well. In the idol world in Japan, idols only reach... Really? I didn't know that about hags in Japan GCM. Really? They bin them. They start binning them at 24, 25 and put them in management. Fucking hell. I mean, in the EN sphere, I think we've kind of normalized hags as being over the age of 30 though. So we're going to go with that. Yeah. But anyway, Phase Connect, going from scuff to a legitimate medium-sized corporation. I have issues with Depressed Nisagi, right? Depressed Nisagi is still calling Phase Connect a small corpo, right? And me and Nisagi need to have a boxing match. Phase Connect is not a small corporation, guys. It's a medium-sized corporation. It's on the smaller side of medium-sized corporations, but again, in some cases, Phase Connect is fucking mogging fucking some Niji-Sanji VTubers at some points, right? So, I mean, you can't call it a small corporation if you're calling Niji-Sanji a big corporation. Not all of them, and not consistently, but they're really doing well for themselves, Phase Connect. Don't underestimate them. They're at least medium now. PC just ranked up this year? Exactly. This year is the year of Phase Connect becoming a medium-sized corporation. My money's on you. I mean, I probably would win because I take up K1 kickboxing in my free time. I think Paul Nisagi is just a guy who makes great documentary videos and really likes VTubing. I probably got about £30 on him as well, or something, if not more. But yeah, I fucking love to press Nisagi. As I said earlier, the guy is half responsible for me becoming a VTuber fan. The way, and I think that's probably, I think Nisagi is the reason why I like VTubers the way I do. I think it was one of his like documentary on video. It was one of his documentary videos on one of the Hololive Japan girls, and like their struggle to getting noticed. I think it was the Suisei video he did. I think that was the one that kind of really got me into VTubing because I was captivated. I was really genuinely touched by Suisei's struggle to become an idol VTuber, right? The 8 bananas, I just saw that in the corner of my eye. That was the VT measurement. That's fucking funny. Like, oh my god. I'm glad that 4chan exists to contain these people. But at the same time, the VT guys are some funny fuckers sometimes, especially when Parrot reads out their stuff. I love VT, but at the same time, I do think VT are a bit too mean to people. I do think VT can be a bit harsh and unfair, right? But whatever, it's freedom of speech. Let them say and do what they want. It's their culture, you know. It's their part of the internet. Well, I can't complain. I'm a twat sometimes. I'm a dickhead to people sometimes, especially Lumi. I'm a bit of a twat to Lumi sometimes. Nisagi is PM. Oh, Filipino. Yes, I did know that. Yeah. Depressed Nisagi is best Filipino boy. Filian is a close second, yeah. Filian is a lovely little Filipino boy as well. Hey, Rob. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, no worries. You're not exceptionally late. I don't expect anyone to watch my videos. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you very much if you tune in to watch the live stream, if you watch the VOD, if you just watch the videos, or if you just watch like 10 seconds and then decide, yeah, you know what, this guy's shit, I'm not going to watch him. Thank you very much, everyone. If you tuned in for the first time, if you don't like my content, if you've gone off me, maybe I don't make videos you like anymore. I always genuinely really appreciate the time that people take out to spend just giving me a chance. It's like I've been a long-term consumer of YouTube. I've been on YouTube since 2004 as a consumer, and I know how much shit there is out there you'd rather be doing, and it genuinely does touch me. Even after 9 months of content creation now, it still always does genuinely touch me that people take the time out of their day to watch my stuff. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Hey, Rifey good to see you, my buddy. Another great VTubing channel, by the way, guys. Rifey. I think Rifey, you mainly stream on Twitch, don't you, Rifey? But if you like based Americans who like guns and shit and Escape from Tarkov, Rifey here is your boy to go to. I like Rifey. Another friend of the channel, I'd say. I like you, Rifey. I don't know what the thing is, guys. I'm not a 4chan guy. I like to have a nose in like PCG and VT sometimes, because despite all the schizo posting, once in a while VT and like PCG and 4chan in general there are people in there who are actually really like fucking smart and are keyed in on what's going on in VTubing. And like, I like to watch the rare instance where like VT and PCG are actually having like a really intellectual like fucking conversation about something. It's not all schizo posting hate and wanting to talk about doing unspeakable things to Gura or Kiara, right? You laugh at the top of threads, yeah. Oh, you've been streaming Morrowind lately. I lost the Oh god, Rifle Works, that's fucking tragic. VT is the two extremes of the IQ. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. VT is the two extremes of the IQ curve. It's like there's a fine line between insanity and genius, right? And VT has geniuses and it has like other people. Did I fucking even go through this point? No. Yeah, let's get on with the point. From Scuff to large, medium-sized corporations. So if we go back to Generation 1, right? Phase Connect was scuffed to fuck in Generation 1. I think we can be honest here and say that on paper, Phase Connect should have never kicked off. Phase Connect should have died before it even finished 1 year on paper. So the way Phase Connect first advertised itself, it had a dodgy Reddit ad that everyone thought was a scam, or like Phase Connect was some kind of black company. And Leah, people like Leah, Pippa, I know in particular have talked at great length about how they were. Oh, and Aruka have talked at great length about how they were basically convinced that Phase Connect was a scam, but they thought, hey, you know what? Just on the off chance that this is a real thing, fuck it. I'll keep 1 foot, out of the door just in case. So we've got the scuffed as fuck first generation of Phase Connect. That really doesn't make much sense. Poor Kevin has got about 50 grand to his name. You've got this weird mishmash of VTubers that... Right, we've got 3 Japanese VTubers. One of them's bilingual, 2 of them can't speak English. So we've got 3 Japanese VTubers, only one of them's bilingual. We've got 4 English language VTubers in the same generation. So right off the get-go, we've got this weird situation where people of completely different cultures, countries, and languages are all mashed together in the same generation. And like 4 of them can't communicate with 2 of them. And 2 of them can't communicate with like fucking 4 of them, right? Which is really fucking weird. And you've got a say-so musical trash bear who is no longer say-so. 2 are violently angry schizophrenics. One of those violently angry schizophrenics likes conspiracy shit and hates glowies, whilst the other one loves slurs. And then you've got Leah, right? Leah is Leah. You've got some Leah is curious, guys, right? So it's like, how the fuck did Phase Connect Generation 1 even succeed in the first place, right? Because it doesn't make sense when you talk about it like that, especially when you think about how fucking good like Sundaria's Generation 1 was, and like how good Prison Project's, first generation was. Prison Project's first year was fucking amazing, right? Fortunately, a big part, I think, of why Phase Connect has been successful is Mumi was kind of obviously able to kind of save the day and step in and stop the mutiny, like stop them all from leaving. And I think Kevin was able to steer the ship into clear waters. And I think this is something that's really uncomfortable to say. I feel really uncomfortable saying this because it's genuinely very rude. And I hope to God no Phase Connect talent actually watches this fucking video, because obviously I genuinely care about Phase Connect and its talents, right? And I don't want to deliberately do anything to upset them. But if we're being honest here, right, guys, I think we have to be honest and say that in terms of the talent side of Phase Connect, Pippa and Tenma led the way for a very long time. That's not to say the other Gen 1 talents are bad. It's just that people came to Phase Connect for that first year in particular. They came to watch Tenma and Pippa. They came to watch the schizo rabbit who hates the glowies, and they came to watch the fucking angry, hilarious fox who's good at video games and says like the racial slurs, which not many people do these days. And it's like, again, I don't want to bring up some of the like edgy stuff in Pippa's past, but again, I think if we need to talk about this stuff honestly, we do need to talk about it a little bit. As I mentioned before, you got the Ralph stream, you got the LolCow stream, which brought in some of Jim's fan base that attracted the attention of the boards. And I think Fishman, right, genuinely did want to have a say-so idol company, and unfortunately he recruited Pippa and Tenma, and when he probably wanted to smack those 2 down and get them to fucking behave themselves. But then when he saw how successful that kind of schizo, base stuff was making, like Pippa in particular, and to a lesser extent Tenma, I don't think he's ever mentioned this on stream, but like I said in a Pippa video, I'm absolutely convinced that Sakana changed course on where he wanted Phase Connect to be and what he wanted to do with the corporation because of the success it was having, particularly with the boards in those early days. So at first he may have wanted like a clean idol company. They were quite harsh on Pippa to begin with as well. They bonked Pippa for pointing a gun at chat on her debut stream, and then they gradually started letting Pippa. They started giving Pippa more and more rope to kind of like hang herself. And be like the based, toxic 4chan rabbit, right? So I think that's probably that is also responsible for saving Phase Connect, like the appeal of Pippa and Tenma and Leah as well. I do think Leah did what was instrumental as well into kind of building the early brand of Phase Connect, because a lot of people again on the boards love Leah because she's like she's a very based autismo who's also like very funny, lovely and wholesome. I don't think anyone can say a bad word about Leah, right? Leah's just such a lovely woman. People really do love Leah. She never says a bad thing about anyone. And Leah exploding was instrumental, exactly. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about Leah during that as well. But yeah, I think Leah's instrumental. So I think Tenma, Pippa, and Leah are responsible as well, just as much as Fishman and Lumi, for that really scuffed failure of the first generation kicking off. It's a team effort, right? It's not just about Mumi, it's not just about Sakana, it's not just about Pippa and Tenma and Leah. It's all that stuff together was able to elevate the retarded ass Generation 1 and allowed Phase Connect Generation 2 and 3, and to allow it to reach this current point in time, right? So after Generation 1, you've got year 2 of Phase Connect with Generation 2. So you've got Generation 2, and you've also got Lumi and Yuri coming in as invaders. So at that point, with Generation 2, Phase Connect is no longer some weird schizo company with a bizarre lineup. It's got some. This is rude to say. It's not that Phase Connect Generation 1 didn't have any talents. Like, Dimitri is quite a good V singer. Aruka, as I've said before, fantastic violinist, guitarist, V singer. I think Yuri's a good singer as well. And Nasa's super fucking cute. Nasa's a good singer. Nasa is probably the closest thing to a pure say-so idol Phase Connect has, or rather had, since she's going through her unsay-so arc, right? But with Generation 2, we really start to see some really just fucking solid, across the board, skilled VTubers who have a broad range of things that they can actually bring to the VTubing agency now, right? Like, you've got Sheena Amanagawa, the amazing artiste. You've got Sheena. You've got Irie, who is just like a Swiss Army knife. Irie can't do art, but she can do everything except art. Irie's a fantastic V singer. She's a very creative and funny person. She's incredibly lovely and say-so. She's got the hag factor. You've got Himeme Arie. Hime, as we all know, or maybe you don't know, 1/5, 20% of Rie's audience are female. Hime is really fucking big with girls, and she's really fucking big with Zoomers, right? Because, I mean, she is a Zoomer. She's a crazy, weird Zoomer. But she's also, again, just an absolutely fantastic V singer. Who else is quite an iconic Generation 2 talent? We've talked about Sheena, Irie, Rie. I mean, I've already gushed about Lumi. I won't gush about Lumi again. And it's probably, I mean, I've already mentioned Yuri's name. But again, if I'm going to talk about Yuri for a second, don't be cut. Yeah, Panko, I forgot about Panko. Now, if I'm going to talk about Yuri for a second, okay, don't be a bunch of schizo dickheads in the chat, please, and start ranting about Fishman hate and bringing that old shit up again. But Yuri was quite a good VTuber as well. Obviously, Yuri brought a different flavor of Menhera to Phase Connect, right, with her hosties and her kind of brand of hostage taking, like Overlord Schizo. So yeah, the introduction of Lumi and Yuri into Phase was pretty good, especially as Yuri became fast friends with people like Pippa, Tenma, and the Menhera girls, right? So because Yuri fit right in with Phase Connect, she was a perfect fit for Phase. That led to many great collaboration streams between them. And this is, I think, one of the things that's still quite weak in VTubing is iconic partnerships, whether it's duos or the group dynamics. I think it's fair to say for many of us, right, there's nothing we would rather watch more than a Pippa and Kershaw collaboration stream. I'm going to be honest, if I have the choice between watching a standard Lumi stream and watching Pippa and Kershaw do a stream together, I'm yeah, sorry Lumi, I'm watching Pippa and fucking Kershaw because this is going to be a straight bagger, right? But yeah, sorry, I'm so sorry, Panko. Panko is an excellent all-rounder VTuber. Yeah. I forgot, how did I forget Panko? Sorry guys, it's the pressure of doing a live performance, doesn't help my already terrible memory. And there's Wemi as well, of course, Panko and Wemi. So you've got Wemi. I think Wemi is probably the first big good character actress maybe that Phase Connect has had. Wemi's really good at playing that Chuni character, right? That filthy Chuni character that she does. Is Wemi the first proper character VTuber Phase Connect has? Or am I missing? Or am I forgetting someone? So yeah, we didn't have that before. I don't think Phase Connect really had like a big character actress VTuber. And then we've got Panko, who's like, I would say that in some respects, Panko's kind of like the guru of Phase Connect in some kind of ways. And I mean that in the context of, she's just really Panko is just like incredibly fucking cute, and she has like a lot of the same notes, I think, that Guru does. I think Panko's performance as a VTuber has been influenced by Guru a little bit. Like, I was watching Panko's Dark Souls stream, and she even started like making, really, really fucking cute like Guru noises as she was doing stuff. And again, that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just saying, right, that I think that's probably kind of influenced her performance, and she's like a really fucking cute like VTuber, right? Who has pretty good game choices. Yeah, I think Wemi's truly everyone's daughter. She is. Yeah. I mean, she's not the only one now. We've got people like Moo come in, and I think Lumi's a little bit of a character these days, and she's becoming increasingly more character-like since she first started. But again, I'm going to talk about the evolution of like Lumi as like a separate segment on the second stream we'll do in like a couple of days time or something. And I'll try to talk I'll try to talk about as many of your favorite Phase Connect VTubers as we can, okay? But again, let's not try to get too weird, but a bit somewhat like, worthwhile. Yeah, Rooney is a hard read. She is. Somebody so all. Yeah, just to talk about the Phase Connect VTubers alone would probably like take 3 or 4 days of 4-hour streams, wouldn't it? No promise, but okay. Yeah. I mean, we're not even talking about fucking like character actresses and shit. Let's get off this tangent. Let's continue on. So yeah, Phase Connect Generation 2 comes along in year 2, right? And we finally got some like proper VTubers now, right? We haven't got like the weird schizo women who say the dumb shit. We've actually got some pretty multi-talented people. So this is also the year, by the way, that I come on board with Phase Connect, as I said. I followed Lumi and Yuri from Cyberlife to Phase Connect. So 2022 is probably the worst year for Phase Connect because that's the year I came along, right? Anyway, so after year 2, after we get some actually, like pretty actually like fucking decently solid, VTubers, year 3 comes along. And Pippa and Tenma benefit massively, right, from the Hogwarts Legacy drama at the beginning of 2023. Pippa goes from 100k VTubers to 200k VTubers in like 2 weeks, thanks to that. Didn't get a lot. She didn't get like a double of a long-term CCV to accompany that sub boost, but she did get a fair chunk of extra live viewers and VOD viewers from her little Hogwarts Legacy shenanigans, and so did Tenma, but Tenma didn't get quite the boost that Pippa did because Pippa was quite. Again, I love Pippa. I think it's funny. I think that I'm glad she does it. I do wish more corporate VTubers would do it, but I believe Pippa went on stream and openly said that V-tweeters and like Twitter freaks should go kill themselves and shit like that. Those were her exact words. Like, people should shut the fuck up and go kill themselves. And it's like, yeah, I love it when people do that shit. But again, a corporate VTuber probably shouldn't be like going on stream and saying that, people should be killing themselves, right? Very based. She probably shouldn't have done it. But, she'd get a slap on the wrist, or maybe Fishman doesn't give a fuck, right? She stands up for the people she likes. She does. And that's why we all love Pippa. She stands up for what is right. Good old Pippa. Yeah, that's essentially what the point I'm trying to make, Reva. Pippa was a bit more antagonistic with her Hogwarts stream than Tenma was. Tenma was just playing the game, minding her own business. A few people started like giving Tenma shit, and she was just like, "What the fuck? Leave me alone! I'm just playing a fucking stupid wizard game. Like, fuck off." Whereas Pippa Pippa went to war one day, and she was like, "How fucking dare you talk mad shit about Silvervale and bully these people? Kill yourselves, you fucking faggots off." She didn't say that word. That's me, but she went to war with the internet community that day, right? Tenma's Cruciate song was peak. It was. Tenma's Cruciate song is the closest I've ever come, I think, to becoming parasocial with someone. I like violent women who might potentially like break my legs and hurt me. To be fair, Pippa was probably real mad since she was a big Pikami fan. Exactly. That's exactly my point 94. Poor Pikami. as well. Since the Pippa video, I kind of actually I was informed after that video that actually probably it wasn't the Hogwarts Legacy drama that did lead to Pikami graduating. That was probably going to happen at some point anyway. It's kind of just the timing, I guess, of the Hogwarts like harassment that led to Pikami graduating. So, but yeah, Pippa's really passionate about this VTubing stuff, right? She genuinely does care. This isn't just some job to her. This is literally her her life. This is her life's work. So yeah, it's like if you are a bad actor in this sphere, then she is not going to be a very happy bunny. And hey, that phrase fits as well because she is a bunny, right? My lord, you must seek retainers for being this based. I do need a Tard Wrangler, guys, especially as I'm English and I live in this communist I live in this culturally Marxist shithole that wants to arrest people for wrong think and wrong speak. I do genuinely think one day if I don't get Tard Wrangled, I am going to go the way of Count Dankula. And unfortunately, I have a lot to lose, so I don't want to go the way of Count Dankula. But if I do go the way of Count Dankula, you guys need to start like sending me like loads of fucking donos, right? So I can continue to live and eat and make videos about our lovely Phase Connect girls. Can we pinky promise? Can we small finger promise? If I get arrested and become the next Count Dankula, you guys are gonna like fucking shill me on Twitter and like get me doing collabs with Count Dankula and like It's a Gundam and send me lots of money. it's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, how terrible. Oh no. That's gonna be Lord Maulington in a year's time. NordVPN. Okay, let's move on to the next slide. I think did I cover everything I wanted? No, I didn't. I haven't fucking finished. I've been on this tangent for like 30 minutes. Thank you very much for the 5 euros, Ninja Muffin. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Count Dankula's face. I love that guy. I do love Count Dankula. I've been following him since the bug. I have been following him since the bug incident because I'm a podcast of the Lotus Eaters and I'm a Sargon. I'm a long-time Sargon of a CAD fan as well. Oh my god, what the fuck is this tangent? No, let's not talk about this shit on a Phase. Let's not talk about this shit on a Phase Connect stream. Go on, moving on. Yeah, that's the thing. I need a Tard Wrangler, guys. Right, year 3 came along, yada yada yada. Hogwarts Legacy didn't get fair boost. Otherwise, 2000. Next slide. Otherwise, 2023. I think 2023 was a very sleepy year for Phase Connect. I think, as I mentioned in that video I made about Phase Connect being a sleeping giant, I think 2023 Phase Connect was just basically building to make 2024 the year where it builds up on, it like really goes to war, was like my prediction for Phase of 2023. Like that was my prediction at the beginning of the year. I was like, right, I'm noticing a lot of things here. So clearly in 23, Phase was building, it was getting the funding ready, it was setting up for Phase Connect Japan, you know, getting Generation 3, good to go. Oh my God. Thank you very much for the 100 DKK. I have no idea what DKK is, but thank you very much for the donation there, Arconde. I really appreciate it, my friends. And yeah, guys, like, by the way, I work full time. I'm an engineer, right? I'm not on bad money by any means of by any stretch of the imagination. You don't need to send me like donos. You don't need to give me any financial support. I enjoy doing this. It's good fun. We're currently going through a cost of living crisis, thanks in no small part to the fucking World Economic Forum and the global elites. Save your money. You're probably going to need it. I know you fuckers already spend a ridiculous amount of money on Phase Connect merch, okay? Oh, that's Danish krona. Oh, we've got a drunken Dane in the chat. Jag ligger in rumpa. 100 Danish kronos. 2023. Oh, knock. Oh, hell yeah. We've got Danish, we've got Swedish, and now we need Norwegian. Wait, no, we've got Norwegians, Danish. Now we need SEK. We need to see. Mind Eating Hat, I think, is still in the channel, and he's Swedish. Will we see 100 SEK from Mind Eating Hat? By the way, guys, have I missed any supers? I'm very sorry. I don't look at chat when I go on a tangent. But thank you very much for the dono, Nightfall. We've got one guy from each Scandinavian country in the chat. That's fucking awesome. At least. Sorry, I'm Gondo. I don't mean to. I don't know any Danish. Okay, I only know some Swedish and some Norwegian. More lived in a cardboard box, which is stolen by Disney. Yeah. You see, the thing is, guys, is that I would like to join an organization like maybe like Globy, and the problem is that they're gonna look through the shit I say on stream, and they're gonna go like, yeah, don't hire this guy. Fucking hell, this guy is on a blacklist. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I already am on like a blacklist of I'm on a do not contact list for Phase Connect talents, right, or other VTubers. Thank you very much for the $10, Passion Sauce, my friend. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm a Kampipi, but I don't know how to control my wallet. Yeah, all Kampipis are like that. Oh, thank you very much for the dono. Elozist. Thank you very much for the €2, my friend. Got it. Greetings from Spain. Oh, hell yeah! I'm actually really happy to see I've got some friends from Spain. I know Spain and England doesn't exactly have the best history together, but I do quite like the Spanish, honestly. I'm sorry, Elozist, for the red-skinned English tourists who come over to Spain and then fall off your balconies and fucking like die from the force of the impact. But I just want to let you know, I think it's funny too. I'm glad we're sending our worst to Spain to fucking die falling off your balconies in a drunken stupor. Fuck those guys, man. Honestly, I quite like the Spanish. I do like the Spaniards. It's a shame our two countries are constantly at each other's throat. You spent 1,500 on Oshi push. Fuck me. I spent like $400 on Phase this month. Christ almighty, guys. Fucking hell. You people, I'm the well-off engineer here, and I fucking like get scared away by the Phase Connect goddamn shipping costs. What the hell is wrong with you people? But then, to be fair, right, I mean, not to go into too much about my financials, I've bought 3 models in I've bought 3 models in 6 months. Right, I've got my live 2D model. I've got another live 2D model on the way, which is going to be my live 2D model, which is going to be my dedicated streaming model. Can't fucking wait to show it off. It looks really good. I'm really happy with how it's turning out so far. Anyway, let's get this fucking tangent over with. Christ almighty. Yes, Phase Connect Gen 3. Yeah, CP year where they were building up for this year, right? There wasn't much in 2023 that really I think Phase Connect deliberately planned to happen. I know we got the Phase Invaders, right? We got Ember, Dizzy, and Jelly. I know Phase Connect Gen 3 came out in 2023, technically speaking, but they debuted on the 17th of December. I'm calling that 2024. So not much happened in 2023. And since then, they've come into 2024, cylinders, you know, they're going guns blazing, full cylinders, all the cylinders are active. Hey, $5 Australian. Thank you. Hello from the penal colony. God, I'm losing my train of thought now. This fucking tangent has fried my brain. Thank you very much, Matthew, for the $5 Australian. Thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate it. Kaleido also happened in 24. Yes, Kaleido happened in 24, but I'm trying to get over the point here that not much really happened in 23. That was like intentional by Phase Connect. So 2024 happened. Phase Connect Japan comes. We've got Phase Kaleido, and I think with 2024 that they've addressed many of their long-term weaknesses as well this year. So I feel like one of the long-term weaknesses of Phase Connect as a VTuber agency is that many of the Phase Connect talents were kind of like almost islands, if that makes sense. They didn't do. There are some Phase Connect VTubers who really didn't do much of anything with the others in terms of collabs and group content. So I didn't feel like people who were supposed to be gen mates really had much chemistry, didn't do much content together. And this is always something that's really difficult. You can't force this stuff, right? Because obviously Pippa and Aruka have completely different like personalities. They have a completely different content style. But it's still a bit eyebrow raising when you've got 2 people who are supposed to be gen mates have collaborated twice. They've collaborated twice in 2 years. Like, that's fucking mental. And like, I feel, even though I don't give a shit about idol culture, I still feel like a VTuber agency, a VTuber generation, for the sake of appearances, like for the sake of the culture of being a professional VTuber corporation, I need to be tricked at least into believing that the generation are a really tight unit who really love each other and care about each other and, you know, like have each other's backs. And I feel like that's been like missing from Phase Connect for a long time, even though that's not something I necessarily care about. You've got some generations that are very close with each other. And I mean, I think that the music, some of the music production could have been a little bit better. If you go back and look at a lot of Phase Connect's like covers that they've done, it's a little bit lazy. They reuse the same JPEGs, but they change the color around a little bit. And obviously there wasn't really that much in the way of, you know, these really fun like group projects such as Hag Garden, you know, the Lethal Company mega collaboration. So, you know, and like Phase Wars. So it's like the kind of the debuts and the marketing, right, of Generation 1 and 2 were quite poor as well, and that's obviously to be expected because they didn't have much capital. But since the money's come rolling in now, I'm really impressed with like the work that went into Kaleidoscope and Generation 3's kind of pre-debut advertisement. Obviously we had those animations, we had the Twitter campaigns, the YouTube campaigns, the Phase Connect Vtuber Awards, like their own in-house Vtuber Awards. They attended Fillion's Vtuber Awards show, obviously, and they won the best upcoming category, didn't they? I think Phase Connect won the best up-and-coming VTuber Corporation category award. And I don't know, this might upset you for me to say this. I think that Phase Connect robbed that category from VDere. I don't think Phase Connect had any business being in the up-and-coming VTuber Corporation category. Even though it wasn't the biggest corporation at the time, Phase Connect was well established by that point. It'd been in operations for 2.5 years. VDere had been in operations at that point for like 3-4 months. I do think Phase stole that from them. Not that I'm complaining too much. I don't think they were in that category, quite frankly. I think Phase is too well established to be called an up and coming VTubing corporation. But other great shit that's come out of 2000. Actually, hang on. I think some of you are commenting about that. So let's see some comments. Have you got some disagreements? From what I understand, newer gens also have the benefit of being in the basement for longer now. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tempest. There was like a 1-year delay, like a nearly 1-year delay, wasn't there, from Phase Connect Generation 3 being recruited to going live, and I think Phase Connect Japan was roughly around about a 9-month or so timescale. Yeah, Phase should not have been in that category. Yeah, I agree with you, Silver Dragon. Yeah. Idol may or may not win the next year's Rising VTuber Corpo Award, in my opinion. Again, I don't think Idol Corp deserves to be in that category either. I think Idol Corp deserves to be called a medium-sized VTuber corporation, especially with the partnership with Brave Group. Again, it's not yeah, I guess the problem is with this discussion, right, is it's like, how do you define a large, medium, and small VTuber corporation? Is it the capabilities of the corporation? Is it the funny numbers? Is it the income? How do you describe it? I think, for me, the way you describe it, I think a corporation becomes a medium corporation, a medium VTubing corporation, when it's a global corporation. So it's not just operating in its headquarters. So Idol operates in the EN language sphere. It's recently debuted Idol Spanish language. I don't know what's going on with Idol Hebrew. Have they packed up Idol Hebrew, like Idol Israel? And are they like bringing in Idol Israel to Idol EN, I think, or something? But I think Idol Corp fits the definition of a medium corporation because it's a global operation. They've got some fantastic VTubers who are quite big. They don't have a lot of VTubers, but the VTubers they do have are beloved and very talented members of the community. Idol Corp is cash flow positive, and they've got like a very big partnership. They've got a very big sponsor now with Brave Group. So yeah, I do think Idol Corp deserves the title of medium-sized corpo, even if they don't have a fuck ton of VTubers. Income primarily, and then how much of a reach they are. Yeah. I'm interested who is going to be on the roster for Rising VTuber Corporate, actually. I think whoever it's going to be, I think Vdere are going to win the category regardless. But in terms of who's going to be on the roster for that, yeah, it's a good question. Maybe First Stage Productions as well might be on there. First Stage Sanji. Yeah, whenever I think of that, I think of like the memes about Fernando Alonso and like how he's memed as being an up-and-coming rookie. Like that nice young rookie, 40-year-old Fernando Alonso, the up-and-coming yeah, V4 would be a good one. And Globy too, yeah. If Idol Corp is in the up-and-coming VTuber category, then Idol Corp is going to take it. If it's going to be... If they're out of it, then I think it's going to be Vdere, but it's going to be close, I think, with V4 Mirai. I think V4 Mirai is going to be the one to watch out for as well, right? Ooh, I like this answer from Black. You always have good comments, Black Flag Jackson. Well, the entire industry is built around a certain cultural framework. That the company made up of people predominantly from that culture is going to have an edge. Yeah, that's absolutely right. You're absolutely spot on with that assessment. Yeah, I think the VTuber Awards happened today. Neither Idol nor Phase would be up and coming. I think the awards happened in a weird transition period where more people were discovering smaller corps. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jumping Fox. When I had to look at some of the people who were in the category, for some of the categories for Fillion's Awards, I was like, this is clearly, like the category choices, it's a popularity contest, as these things always are, right? They're not an actual meritocracy. They're a popularity contest, and the average VTuber fan is a casual. Like they only watch maybe they only watch 1 or 2 corpos and maybe like 1 or 2 VTuber corporations. Like I think a lot of people who watch Fillion, for example, watch Fillion and maybe V Shoujo, and that's probably it for most of them, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but that's kind of like my read with many of the people who are around, like the popular girl independent VTubers and like the big ones like Hololive, Niji Sanji, V Shoujo. People like that tend to just stick with their megacorp because you don't really have a reason to divert away from them, right? It's like with me, with Phase Connect, I try to go out of my way to watch as many different and weird people as possible. But if I had to watch, my comfort area is Phase Connect, and I don't feel any need to watch anyone other than Phase Connect at the end of the day. I deliberately go out of the way to explore others. And the average VTuber fan just watches the same bunch of people, so they're not going to know what there is out there to compare against. And I include myself in that. There's just way too many fucking VTubers these days. I'm still discovering people who are apparently somewhat big in the VTubing sphere, and I've literally never heard of them in like 3 years, right? Like it took me 2.5 years to discover Shondo exists, right? Fillion's VTuber show is a true popularity contest, which is rare. Yeah, it wasn't, I don't think just the most popular people won awards out. I do think people who genuinely deserved an award got an award. Like, what, again, this is my, you might call this my bias as a Phase Connect fan. I do think that Tenma Mayumi should have been at least in the running of funniest VTuber in the world, and I think she should have won it, quite frankly. I think Tenma, as I said in the Tenma video, Tenma is the funniest VTuber in the world, in my opinion. There's no question about it. I'll fucking fight anyone who says otherwise. But again, this is going into like the rude comparative, you know, like faggy territory, right? I don't want to start like fucking wars about like my Oshi's better than your Oshi. This, you know, that stuff. Again, this is just me. This isn't me being toxic. I'm just being like a fucking schizo, super passionate nerd who likes talking about the things he likes, right? Don't read into this as me being like, this person's good, the other is shit. I just think Michan is the funniest fucking woman in the world, right? Oh my god, Rifle Works, don't start that Pippa is breedable shit. Don't fucking start that. Yeah, her recent Naruto stream was a killer. I mean, not just that, it's the fucking albino streams as well with Tenma are so fucking funny. Those two are like peak humor for me. I love it whenever those two get together. No. Totally passing comic. Fuck Idol EN till Phase domination. No. I like Idol EN. I really like Idol. The Phase girls love Idol EN. We all love Idol EN here, right? I mean, we joke about this. I myself in the past, right? I memed and I've joked about total Phase Connect domination and that Phase Connect is going to shit on fucking everyone and everything, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, at the end of the day, I am joking, but also at the end of the day, it's good that we have so much variety and choice, and people have like different tastes and stuff. No one's better than the other. Each VTuber corporation, each VTuber is selling themselves, right? They're selling who they are. Even if they're a character actress, a big part of a VTuber's appeal is that genuine creative energy that comes from who they really are. And this is a big part of why I fucking love VTubing so much, and I get so fucking like ridiculously passionate and nerdy about something that's so fucking stupid and silly and cringe, right? Is I like looking at all these fucking weird people and seeing what they're really interesting in and learning about new stuff. So having as many different people as possible offering all these weird and wonderful, like hobbies is fantastic. I don't like trains. Trains is the most like boring, stupid shit of a hobby, like stupid fucking hobby I've ever heard of. But we've got some train enthusiasts in this comment chat, some train enthusiast VTubers in this chat right now, and as soon as they start talking about it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm actually really interested in trains now. I love this shit. Yeah, Idol Ian love, Phase Connect love, V-Shoujo love, Hololive love, good old Hololive, First Stage Productions love, V4 Mirai love, Globy love, X Prison Project super love. I've missed a big corpo out. I haven't forgotten them. I've just missed a big corpo out. Guess which one it is. But again, let's not get caught up on that shit, right? Oh god, I'm gonna look at some of the shit I've said on the stream after the fact, and I'm gonna scream into a pillow because I shouldn't have said that shit. But we're on a roll. Let's keep going. Yeah. Yes. Okay, where are we at now? Okay, yeah. So with 2024, the hag meta, the hag trend is finally here. And Hag Connect, Phase Connect, is exploiting this quite well. I don't think they're doing a good enough job of exploiting it. But we've got Kaching up with Irie and Kwawa. Those two are leading the charge in hag maxing. Good old Hag Connect and the saucy older women that we all love. By the way, I just want to say, again, to go into another tangent immediately, I fucking love Clara's model. Can we get, Clara's model and her outfit. Can we please can we get Clara's fucking outfit on Lumi? I know Lumi had a bunny outfit in Hag Garden. I want to see what's underneath. I want to see the lower half of the body, okay? Look, I'm a thighs man, I'm a pantyhose man. I want to see what's underneath. Okay, I want to see the lower half of the VTubing model, guys. Is that creepy? Is that weird? Yes. Am I wrong? No, I'm not. All right. Anyway, yeah. Did you know, by the way? Did you know that Kaching Up was Clara and Irie? Well, no, it's Irie's primarily and Clara's idea. Clara, I think, supported Irie with the push for that, and originally Fishman said no to Kaching Up. He didn't see why it would. He didn't understand why that might be successful, and people wouldn't. He thought, why would people want to watch that shit, right? And it's ended up becoming quite the smash hit. I fucking love Kaching Up. I love more than watching a bunch of hags just talk about stupid shit. It's really good. I'm really glad they went with it. So we've got new shows. We've got like new products, like Hag Garden. We've got fucking Kaching Up. Phase Connect really showing that it understands how to create like entertaining group products. Yeah, it's good. I think that's something that's not too many VTuber corporations do. I know a lot of VTuber corporations, right? They do the big collabs. You've got Hololive does its massive 3D related stuff. But I think some of the smaller and medium-sized corpos can be a little bit lazy sometimes when they want to like get the gang together. They're just like, oh, let's get everyone together and we'll get everyone to play like fucking Mario Party on the Wii or something, and that'll be like our big group, our big group dynamic. But I like how creative Phase Connect can be with its group and creative content with all the other stuff it's been doing recently. So fair play to Phase for doing that. And when you've got this stuff that Phase Connect is coming out with, like Les Maxing, they've got the brother fucking stuff, the Menhera, the degeneracy. You've got the sweet wholesome stuff too. this memeability is actually quite massive. It really helps a VTuber corporation stand out from the other ones. You really need something to draw people away from that established VTubing corners these days, because people get settled very fucking quickly, right? And they don't want to go exploring, they want to stick with whatever they're comfortable with. So Phase Connect is very rich in lore, and it's got that iconic crazy shit that makes it look more fun, right? And less stiff. It's like there's less of a wall between the Phase Connect talents and those of us who watch these men, hero, women, especially if you use the Twitter, because they're always like fucking about and being weird, you know, on Twitter. So once even though the fun has stopped on the stream, it's continuing on the Twitters, right? And this makes Phase Connect easy to sell relative to some other VTubers and VTuber corporations, and it's really going to help them, in the long run to appeal to a wider audience. So we've got the improved quality of the production and the debuts. We've got the improvement in the models, the arts, the advertisements. It's really gone from looking like something, you know, kind of slapped together by an indie with a $100 budget. That's kind of what the Phase Connect Generation 1 and 2 debuts look like. And now their debuts are looking like the quality, and they have the production value you would expect from someone like VShojo, Niji, or Hololive. I mean, as I said in my like Phase Connect Generation 3 video back whenever the fuck I did that, like back in December, Niji Sanji's like debuts they're really not that impressive. I'm really disappointed with the production value of like Niji's new generation pre-debuts. I mean, it's declined even worse recently. But yeah, I don't know. It does depress. I'm not going to go on a tangent about Niji Sanji again. I'm trying to avoid that. But the decline of Niji Sanji really does depress me. I really do wish that they'd. I've said this in a previous stream. Look, Riku, on the off chance you're watching this, Riku, give me a fucking job as director of Niji Sanji EN. I'll fucking fix Niji Sanji for you and restore it to its former glory. Give me a job. I want to fix Niji Sanji. I don't want it to be in the state. I genuinely don't want it to be in the state it's in. I want to fix Niji Sanji, and I genuinely think I can do it, you know. We need to bring in some good talent managers, and we need to fix the toxicity, and then we'll fucking fix Niji Sanji EN. That's what we need to do. Anyway, with the development of Phase Connect in 2024, I'm really enjoying some of the new strong partnerships that are being formed, both within and without the corporation. So Jelly and Lumi, for example, have really hit it off this year. I mean, those two have always been kind of good friends, right? Because they have a lot of the same interests. They're both engineers. They're both really nerdy people who really like, you know, like the old Tismo games, like Factorio. But they've really hit it off like a lot more recently. You've got like the sister wife meme. There's a mother and daughter meme. I've seen some really fucking spicy art with the two of them doing lesbian sex. I've seen all sorts of shit. People really like Jelly and Lumi. Rie and Sheena, Rie and Irie are really hitting it off. Obviously, Irie and Clara are really hitting it off. Tema and Pippa have always been a thing. Who else is? Which other Phase Connect talents are really starting to hit it off these days? I feel like I'm missing some. Who else is doing some pretty fucking good? Which other Phase Connect talents are really hitting it off of each other these days? The lemon art was good, yeah. I'm glad you've seen it too. Do you know the one I'm referencing? The one with Jelly and Lumi? I think that's absolutely hysterical. I love Amimeta. Oh yeah, actually, I'll be honest. I haven't seen Clara and Pippa yet. Honestly, I haven't seen the Clara and Pippa collab. Leah and Rim Mama, yeah. Panko and Sheena. Panko and Sheena are a good one. Lemon Hair Love, yeah. Ember and Pippa should try to do more of each other. I think Ember and Pippa will be a struggle. But here's the thing, I've said this about Pippa before, right? Pippa's got this brilliant ability to just like be a chameleon and mold with everyone. Despite being the antisocial like 4chan rabbit, Pippa's really good at like matching the wavelengths of other VTubers, even ones she's never really met before. Like I've seen, prior to 2024, I've watched every single collaboration that Pippa's ever done with a Phase Connect VTuber. And what impressed me with that is that it doesn't matter if she's collaborating with the Say So Bear, with Leah, or whoever. it's always really good, you know. It's always a good ride, and she doesn't like take control of the collab. She's always the partner. It's a partnership, and it just genuinely impresses me how she does that. She's got quite the good social read for a 4chan neat. Yeah, she's got mold, alright. Yeah, the Jelly Belly collab was surprisingly good. Yeah, but this is my point, right? We didn't see much of this shit. We didn't see all these collabs prior to 2024. We're starting to see a lot more. You know, we're seeing a lot more partnerships and friendships, and we're seeing a lot more units starting to form with 2024, and it's about fucking time. It's about time we got rid of all that, you know, independent and kind of just this VTuber being there kind of stuff. And the reason why it's important that you do have these partnerships and friendships within a VTuber corporation is that when you've got like 5 people with great chemistry, giving each other shit, and their personalities like really complement each other, so many bad and awkward moments of genuine offense or tension can get offset by like one person in the collab like laughing at something. I honestly think if you've never genuinely offended or insulted someone in a collab, or like one of your friends, then you aren't close enough, really. This is the thing about VTuber collaborations. If you haven't genuinely pissed off or upset your collab mate at one point, I don't think you're really friends, or you're not that close. And when you've got more than 2 people and you've got like these bigger 5-man groups, it could be quite. You can take that edge off of it, right? And it can turn something that's quite awkward and maybe a bit tense and turn into something that's quite funny. So yeah, Phase Connect's doing pretty well with its collaboration shit these days. I think it's improved a lot of the stuff it's quite weak on. We're seeing more music, improved the production quality. We're seeing more group work. That's good. As long as they just continue improving that stuff, they'll be a very solid all-rounder VTuber organization, right? Murray EM was the adult in that collab. Yeah, that was a great collab. That's the thing. I didn't know much about Murray until she did the Pippa collab. Now I'm a Murray fan. She's fucking funny. Some of the shit Murray says, man. Christ almighty. She went from being bullied by Pippa to dunking on Pippa. Exactly. It's really good. I love seeing that shit. Seeing people really come into her own. Sakana should watch this stream, to be honest. I think I'd bore him to fucking death, and he'd be like, who the fuck is this schizo weirdo? Murray EN straight asking up Pippa if she's autistic in a completely genuine way. It's the funniest shit. It is. What a thing to say to someone, though, right? It's like, Murray, you can't say that to people. But then the same thing, that when she says that, now I want to say, Murray, are you autistic for asking that? Pippa is trying her best for a hermit. Yeah, it is. I'm genuinely very impressed with Pippa. She continues to impress me with how much of a good entertainer she is, despite her background. Again, that's like that makes it all the more impressive, right? It's why it bothers me all the more when people don't recognize the actual entertainer that Pippa is sometimes. But anyway, let's move on to the next slide. Yeah, we're definitely not finishing this stream tonight. Too many tangents. Oh, I'm gonna need a rest after this stream as well. Anyway, so yeah, it might not be tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it next week, or maybe I'll do it Monday. I'll see how I feel. I'll probably, you know what? I'll do part 2 next week, because I'm going to be fucking shattered this weekend. So anyway, let's move on to Kevin, Mumi, and management, okay? Oh, hang on a minute. The best evidence that PC is a stable corp, or whatever size you want to assign, yeah, let's not get too caught up on what fucking size it is that it feels cozy now. The talents are known entities and seem comfortable in their skin. Exactly. I'm going to slightly touch on this topic in the next slide, Jackson. Let's have a look. Kevin, Mumi, and management. Phase Connect. A good example of how to manage people effectively. Hey, Hassan. Hello, I just came. What I missed? You missed a lot. I've been ranting for about 3 hours and 15 minutes now or something. But, yeah, there's always a VOD if you're interested in that shit. So, I guess not that anyone cares, not that you all care, and not that you should trust someone just because they're an authority figure, guys. Guys, when someone says they're the expert, therefore you should listen to me, that alarm bells start ringing with that. I think any genuine expert will not be like, I'm an authority on this subject, therefore shut the fuck up and listen to me. An actual genuine expert on something will attempt to explain to you why they are a trustworthy source to explain things. So I just want to make the point here. I'm not some like random like fucking I don't know how to put this. I'm not some. Despite the way I am, I do have I have several years in management and leadership, including at a very high level. I'm not some like random professional, you know, like I'm not some professional like 20-year-old VTuber commentary channel. I have, you know, given my pound of flesh working for businesses as both as a specialist, as a shitty junior, like on my like a fucking greenhorn on my first day. I've been a team leader. I've been a manager. I've been a non-executive director, managing quite a lot of people. I do understand the principles of how to manage people effectively, right? I am somewhat of an expert on, again, I won't say I'm an expert on management. I'm not a particularly good manager, but I have a lot of experience, right? So I am somewhat of an authority figure on how to manage people effectively, especially in a corporate setting. So in this next segment, I want to kind of talk about what I think as Sakana and Mumi and co as a manager, like speaking from manager to manager, basically. So these are my thoughts on Fishman as a manager. Do you like the fucking like meme clip I made here, by the way? Oh, let me take some more water. My throat's fucked. Irie, please shut up. So yeah, so the points I want to get across here. Fishman isn't a meme. He's actually very good at what he does. I'll go into that a little bit more, right? But people misunderstand. People very chronically misunderstand the role that Fishman plays in the corporation and the role that Mumi plays. Okay, so Fishman isn't a meme. He's really good at what he does as CEO. Mumi is a fucking legend. Mumi is one of the greatest talent managers out there right now. Remember, Mumi is a talent manager, and she is a talent manager of Phase Connect. She is a talent manager of people like Rie and Pipkin Pippa and Tenma Mayumi. This woman is genuinely the fucking goat. Well done to Mumi. It must be so difficult for her to do what she does. However, oh shit, my voice. I'm not used to talking this long. COVID. So all of Phase Connect staff deserve a big pat on the back, as every single person in a small organization is essential to the success. Fucking Rico has poisoned my pineapple juice. I think that's what's going on. Anyway, remember guys, I know some people do it as like a meme or a joke, but remember, it is a group effort. I know some people, and I shouldn't genuinely mold at like fucking retard skitses on the internet say this shit. But there are some people out there who are genuinely handwave Phase Connect as being a success story just because of Mumi and keeping things afloat after Generation 1 wanted to like quit the corporation, right? And that's a fucking retarded take. It's a group effort. It's not just Fishman, not just Mumi. Not just, I mean, I fucking love the Dizzler. It's not just the Dizzler. Everybody behind the scenes of Phase Connect, the people who do the recruiting, the people who do the finances, the tax guys, the administrators, every single person in a small organization is absolutely essential to the success, and they've recruited all the right people, I think, into these roles, and the results show for themselves, given the fact that Phase Connect is still here, whereas many better funded, right, and probably like organizations with arguably better talents are no longer here. So it's a group effort. You can't attribute it to any one person, but yes, it's like some people do deserve an extra pat on the back because they did something that really, you know, they did something above and beyond what you'd reasonably expect from a staff employee. Hey, Backslash, good to see you, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Remember dying on streamers against TOS? Yeah, well, I don't give a shit about TOS. I've already said so many slurs. Yes, and this is exactly. I'm gonna get into this point. Elosist. To quote Pippa, Fishman is an excellent boss, but he needs people to manage. Yes, and that's fine. A CEO doesn't need to do everything. A CEO can delegate shit to people. A CEO can do whatever the fuck he likes. Some CEOs like to get really hands-on with everything. some CEOs don't want to get involved in any way with the running of the business. They just want to be the visionary and steer the ship. There's no one right way for a CEO to run a company. There are wrong ways to run a company, however. A good CEO will recognize what he is best at. And if that means that he needs to be very hands-off and delegate more and give the managers below him all the space, trust and resources to let them run the ship, that's fine. That's what he should be doing. I think some people misunderstand the role of a CEO. They think a CEO has to be the man with all the ideas. They have to know, they have to know everything. They have to be the smartest person in the room all the time. They always need to have the plan, and they don't. A good CEO, a good manager who doesn't understand, who doesn't necessarily know the best way forward, will call a group meeting with all the other visionaries, with all the other managers in the organization, and he will get feedback, and they'll like have a group session where they discuss what's going on in the company, what's working, what isn't working, and what they should do in the future. Even a CEO who knows exactly what he wants for the future and knows what he needs to do to get there will still include all the other managers below him into that talk, because the thing is, people, especially people who are in a position of responsibility and management, even if they are like lower to middle management, they want to feel important. They want to feel like they're contributing to the success of a company, right? And if you bring them into the decision-making process, not only may a junior manager just like surprise you with some of their insights and the decisions that they can come up with, but a junior manager, you may also really motivate a junior manager to really give their all for the sake of the company and really push themselves to make the company the best thing that it can possibly be. I'll admit this myself, right? Having been on both the very lowest sides of management and being in the very top side of management. During my time as like a team leader, being on the lower ends of management, I've been tricked. I've allowed myself to be tricked by senior managers who have like promised me things, or they've basically like framed it as giving me the responsibility to fix a really serious problem which is causing them a massive headache. And all the while, they weren't giving me that responsibility because they genuinely like didn't give me those responsibilities because they thought I was like the right man for the job. They just didn't know how to fucking handle the problem themselves. So, but giving me that responsibility, that really like built up my loyalty to the company, because I felt like my bosses had great expectations of me, right? And it felt cool to take charge of something and want to like fix it myself. I could finally look at something and go, yeah, we had a problem and I fixed that. That feels fucking great. That makes me want to stay in this company, move up the ladder, and then fix more things maybe and improve the company. So yeah, what Fishman does, right, is if Fishman's smart, he is giving his managers every opportunity to feedback and giving them the space to kind of lead the company for him, so he doesn't have to get involved in all the nitty-gritty stuff. And I think that's working quite well, and they'll definitely appreciate that. It will benefit Phase in the long term. You don't want it to be too top heavy, because what happens if something happens to Fishman, right? God forbid anything happens to Fishman, he can't lead the company anymore. He's the man with the plan, he's got all the ideas. Phase Connect is fucked, right? Yeah, Fishman as a result, exactly. A CEO shouldn't do everything. Too many jobs for one person to do, exactly. And he's not the best person. He's not the best equipped person to do all the jobs anyway. It's not. Sakana shouldn't be. I mean, generally speaking, in businesses, a CEO shouldn't bother himself with what the line members are doing. Sakana does, because his Vtuber corporation isn't that big yet. It probably will be too big one day. He really just can't, unfortunately, afford to spend time like one-to-one with any of the VTubers. He'll have to like delegate all that shit. But for the moment, he probably does have enough space that maybe once in a while he can just have a little chat with like Pippa or Tem or whoever and see how they're getting on. But that won't last forever. Anyway, to get on to the point about why Sakana's a good manager. So Sakana genuinely does care about his VTubers, and that is something you absolutely do want to see in a manager. You do want a manager that actually cares about your well-being and your future. This is a good sign of his leadership. So look, I think in VTubing, people sometimes get so caught up in the source and the romance of it. I don't think there's like this fatherhood thing going on, you know, like this father. I don't think there's like a family thing going on as such. I think they've built quite a close bond, but they are still work colleagues. They're still people trying to do a job. Fishman is still a businessman trying to make money, right? But when you've been through so much together, it builds, you know, it does build some kind of like low level, you know, personal attachment. But a good manager, a good leader in any business should want the best for you and make sure you're 100% fit and motivated to do your part for the company. It's what differentiates Phase Connect's talent managers to like black companies like, you know, your Niji Sanjis and your Wactors and your V Reveries or whatever. At least on the surface, you can never be too sure about what's going on behind the scenes, but on the surface of things, Phase Connect has a very strong, great working culture where everybody gets along. I don't get any vibes from anyone in Phase Connect, even when you try to like autistically scan. You know, like those moments when they're talking about their gen mates, other people in the corporation, or when they're like not in the best of moods, maybe they're having a bit of a downstream and they're talking about the company. I've never seen like a Phase Connect talent kind of let loose a kind of snide or comment. Maybe they've not really like shown emotionally that they're really dissatisfied with being in Phase Connect, or that they have any hatred or jealousy towards another VTuber. And that's really impressive, I think. And that kind of shows like the good working culture they have, and that's not something that happens by accident. That's the talent managers that are doing that. That's Fishman doing that. You know, people like Mumi and Fishman are doing that. The other talent managers, I don't know who all of Phase Connect talent managers are. So when you've got talent managers who actually care about people's health, they care about cooperation and sustainability among all the VTubers in the organization. They don't just want your pound of flesh to then discard you, you know, fuck you off as soon as you become inconvenient. Phase Connect talent managers actually try to stop the talents from getting burned out, stressed out, demotivated, you know, toxic, jealous. This is something the black companies don't do. And if you don't fix these problems, if you don't have talent managers who are shit hot on looking after the welfare of their VTubers and making sure that everything runs harmoniously and that the VTubers are getting along with each other, then it leads to this rotten structure that will eventually start to collapse the whole building, because no one's going to want to feel motivated to work at 100% for a company that they hate, with their colleagues they absolutely fucking despise and constantly like bully them on the Discord and shit, right? And in the secret WhatsApp chats. And they're not going to want to give their all to such an organization. So the bad treatment eventually and the thing about the bad treatment is that it eventually works its way out of the corporation. It leaks onto fucking 4chan all the time. We see this shit, right? Whenever things get really bad in the VTubing corporation, 4chan hears about it before the fucking rest of the VTubing sphere does. Like, the people start leaking it deliberately to 4chan. And we can kind of see this again a little bit. Niji Sanji is just a great example to do that. I don't mean to bully Niji Sanji, I genuinely don't, but they're a great example of this happening. The problem is that when you have a bad reputation and people have choices, they're going to want to go to the other choices. They aren't going to want to join you, are they? Because why the fuck would anyone want to join a corporation where there's a very high likelihood they're going to be fucking bullied and tormented by their dickhead colleagues? If not them, then the management. So what happens is excellent staff leave. It leads to like this domino effect, right? Where excellent staff leave, good VTubers will start leaving corporations, and then their friends will get upset and sad because their best friend in the corporation is gone, and now only the toxic people are left. So then these people, these excellent people who maybe aren't part of some kind of like clique or toxic environment, they're going to want to leave as well. So all the excellent staff leave, and you get left with the toxic pieces of shit and the incompetent morons. And the excellent staff that are being kicked out are being replaced with desperate, less capable people. Because why the fuck would a superb talent with a lot to offer want to join such an organization? Someone who's like really worthwhile, someone who really has a lot to offer, they don't necessarily, but they should know what their real worth is, and they would seek other opportunities. I think that's what we're gonna see with unfortunately with Niji, unless they unfuck themselves, is we're gonna see a slow death of Niji as less and less capable VTubers get onboarded. I hope, as I said, I genuinely hope that they unfuck themselves, but we'll see how it goes. So the mismanagement of Phase Connect at the start was a little bit of a concern. Not because of the finances of Phase Connect as such, but the thing about Fishman is he probably isn't, he's not really fit to be like the main counselor for trauma management of Phase Connect. Once he hired like managers with better experience with female talents, I think Phase Connect got way better, honestly. Like letting Mumi, Dizzy, the other talent managers, you know, take the reins and you know, offer that supporting and guiding hand to the other VTubing girls. I think is also responsible for Phase Connect, you know, developing success. Now, here's the thing. Call me a misogynist all you like. I don't care, it's the truth. Speaking from experience of managing all female teams, and you can look at the statistics globally, right? This isn't just anecdotal experience. When you have teams of all women, especially teams of women with various contrasting and competitive personalities, it can get very fucking bitchy and toxic very quickly. I've dealt with this stuff before, unfortunately. You need to tard wrangle this shit before it gets out of control and a queen bee establishes herself. And there always is a queen bee. It's always the queen bee and her number two are behind it all. And what ends up happening is that these two pieces of fucking shit, these two cunts in any organization end up being the tard wranglers and control and just create this miserable pit of toxicity and depression that you really can't, you get to the point you can't fucking fix it unless you sack them, sadly. I've been there, it's not fun. Not a nice conversation to have with people. You try to fix things a good way. Unfortunately, it doesn't always work, but in my experience, the best way you handle, but when this shit does arise, the best way you handle this stuff is you have an older, maturer, very firm-handed woman who the others can look up to. And this firmer person understands the big picture. So I think someone like Dizzy, for example, is a perfect example of this older, firmer talent who can maybe like grip and kind of like guide people and help them, you know, get over any problems, any stresses, any issues that they're having and lead the way. So having a man in charge of a group of women doesn't usually work, speaking from my own experiences and having dealt with this shit myself before many years ago. The problem is, we as male managers can't really comprehend the schizo sensitivities of women, really. You can't be direct and honest with a woman like we are as man. I go to a man and I say, look, buddy, look, this is a problem. Here's where you're going wrong. We can't keep having this, right? So by next week, I want you to fix this, 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 and this. And in a week's time, I'll speak to you again. And hopefully by that point, you will have fixed the problems I have with you or your work. And does that sound fair, right? And some men get a bit schizo and upset about that. But most men, when you speak to them like that, they're like, yeah, sorry, boss. Okay, I will unfuck myself. And next week, I agree, we will, you know, discuss how I have unfucked myself and we can celebrate how I am now a good employee. And you can't do that with women. It really fucking upsets them. It makes them inconsolable with grief. I mean, that's why it's the sad girl company, right? So, and Fishman is one of those managers. I'm the same way. I'm not as mean as Fishman is, but I am like Fishman in that regard. So, you're open and honest and factual with a woman, and they don't appreciate it. Sometimes it works. Most of the time, it doesn't, depending on the type of men, hair, or girl. So, what I want to say is, well done to Mumi, well done to Dizzy, well done to the talent management team. For keeping such a tight ship with Phase Connect, it really isn't easy, so well done to them. Thank you very much for the 20 Mexican dollars, Rue Shady. Thank you very much, my friend. The best way to handle a witch covenant is to burn it. Unfortunately, sometimes you do have to at least burn the lead witch in order to fix it, right? But yeah, moving on anyway. Right, so one thing I really like about Sakana personally is that he doesn't hang his talents out to fucking dry when the Twitter mob or the drama mob comes a-calling. Even if Phase Connect talents really are in the wrong, he stands by them. And so many VTuber corporations immediately fucking buckle and stab their own talents in the back. They start tarring and feathering them publicly to appease the terminally online Twitter freaks. Like the moment that they put a foot wrong, even if they don't put a foot wrong, even if they are completely innocent, the moment the fucking V-tweeters start losing their shit, they get their fucking VTuber out, they go read this apology, say sorry, make everyone happy. And when their VTuber hasn't done anything wrong, and it fucking pisses me the fuck off when I see that shit. Any manager worth their skin, any manager who's in a management position should stick with their fucking employee. Even if they have done something wrong, you do not fucking crucify your own goddamn employee. Fucking angers me so much. I fucking hate Nijisanji. Goddamn pieces of shit. Whenever I see those fucking written out fucking... God, I need to calm down. It's actually getting mad. My God, those apologies that Nijisanji talents have to read out when they've done nothing wrong always make me so fucking angry as a manager. How fucking dare they treat their employees so badly? Fuck me. Anyway. Like, just like crucifying people for the slightest bit of disobedience is cringe. And what I like about Sakana is he actually communicates with people. He tries to explain to them what his thoughts are and why, rather than just put the boot on their throat. So what a good manager does is a good manager who is being challenged by his subordinates doesn't immediately flip the fuck out and go, how dare you challenge me? I'm the manager, I'm in charge. Shut the fuck up and do what I say, peasant. Otherwise I'll fire you. What a good manager will do is they'll go, right, I've got an employee here who is challenging me. They don't have faith essentially in my direction. So I'm gonna have a meeting with them. I'm gonna sit down with them. I'm gonna say, look, here's the goal, here's the dream, here's what we want to achieve. Here's why I'm doing what I'm doing, and here's why I think why I'm doing what I'm doing will help us achieve the dream. Now, if you're a good manager, that will work 9 times out of 10. You'll explain it to the colleague will listen to your explanation, and at worst, they'll go, yeah, I don't know, I'm not too sure, but you know what? You sound like you know what you're doing. I'll fall into line. I'll do what you say. 9 out of 10 times that works. 1 out of 10 times, you do unfortunately have to say, look, I'm the manager. If you don't like it, quit. All right, just fuck off and do what I say. Unfortunately, you do have to have these conversations. 9 out of 10 times, you don't. All right, that's the reality of life. So, if you again, and a good example again of Fishman actually listening to his colleagues. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me read a comment a sec. Let me read some comments a sec. Yeah, exactly. They use their talents to talk shit about ex-talents. I mean, that's even worse than fucking crucifying your own talent. Is to get your employees to fucking gaslight the other employees who've just left. That's peak Ford Motor Company behavior there. Fuck Ford. Yeah, Sakana raised the same talent. He doesn't need a Twitter mob. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Smiler Lilith. Hello again. Hello, Smiler Lilith, by the way. There was a convention last year that they told Pippa that she wouldn't be allowed to attend. And Kevin said either we all go or none of us do. I think that was Offkai, you know. I do think that was Offkai who said that. It was, again, it's the same people, I think, who cancelled Kershaw, tried to cancel Pippa. Fishman is really in this community. He may not be able to do everything, but he has a knack for these blocks. You can see it at first glance. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Amatom. He is. Fishman doesn't always get it right. He's a flawed man like all of us. He's very weird. He is lucky. He is a lucky man, but he's not lucky. Phase Connect's success isn't luck. It isn't by circumstance. He does have enough wherewithal about him to have led Phase Connect to its current state. So he does deserve some respect for it. No, not Offkai. Yumicon. Sorry, I get Yumicon and Offkai mixed up. They're all the same fucking thing to me. Was it Offkai and Yumicon? Was it both? Was it? I thought it was just Yumicon, you know. Ah. Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure to do my due diligence when I do the Phase Connect documentary. Unfortunately, I have the memory of a goldfish, so I forget stuff really quickly, or I remember things wrongly. My biggest problem as a person is I remember things wrongly. So like sometimes my boss will be like, Maulington, did you do this job? And I'd be like, yeah, I did that 2 weeks ago. And then he's like, Maulington, you didn't do this job, you fucking liar. Why are you lying to me? And I'm like, oh, sorry, boss, I'm not lying to you. I genuinely thought I did do it. Yeah, I'm not the best employee to have, honestly. Oh, God, I'm really bad sometimes. Yeah, I mean, again, that's another fantastic display from Sakana, right? I do think that some black companies would have gone, yeah, okay, you sit at home. The rest of us will go to this convention, right? You fuck off, you black sheep. You can stay at home whilst the rest of us enjoy the nice concert. Or like the nice convention. So fair play to Fishman for that. I genuinely don't think many VTuber corporations would have taken the stand that he did. So fair play to him for that. Oh, I think that's it, you know, Hobo. I think I misunderstood. I think you're right, Hobo. I think I heard Kershus say it as well, and now I've got Kershus' comment in my brain. It's confused me. I think that's what it was. the bullet wasn't dodged. He straight up pushed her out of the way. Yeah, you're right, Aqua Joy. That's exactly what happened. It's sad, really. I think this is the thing that I always find weird about VTubing is how doing a collab like with someone at one point, and then that person you did the collab with turns out to be like a cunt or a piece of shit, and then people use that as some kind of like ammunition to, I guess, like, you know, shit on the VTuber. I don't get it. Like, let's say she did do the collab, and then it comes out later, all this stuff happens. Personally, I don't know. I wouldn't think of any less from Pippa. I wouldn't care. My train of thought would be, at the time, she wanted to do the collab, she wanted to do the stream, they talked about some shit, and now, like, a couple years later, now he's in, you know, now he's fucked up. What impact does that have on anyone? I don't care. Also, let's not try to talk about like fucking Camelot and fucking Jim and Ricky as a lore or whatever the fuck in this stream. This isn't a Curtis stream. This isn't a Jim stream. I want to make this space somewhat palatable to people who aren't on that part of the internet. He says as he keeps bringing this shit up. Oh, I'm the worst VTuber in the world. I keep bringing up the naughty people on the internet, but then I turn around and say I want to be love and peace and like be with all the, you know, the casual VTubing fans who don't know what the fuck a 4chan is. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so again, about Fishman, about Fishman listening to people. So I retook the lead, as I said before, on Kaching Up. He didn't think it would work. He thought it sounded stupid. Irie managed to convince him to do it. He listened to Irie. He let her convince him. He said, okay, Irie, I'm going to give you your resources. You go off and do your little project. We'll see how it goes. And it's worked out fantastically, which is a good sign. He's trusted in his talents, not just his managers. He's also trusted in the talents. So that shows that Sakana is open to new ideas, will admit when he's wrong. He gives his VTubers enough rope to hang themselves with, but not too much rope that they'll drag the company down with him, with the Yab. He gives them the trust and he gives them the tools to make their own success, which is the mark of a good manager. So, I think I've already gone over this, haven't I? Yeah, I was going to mention it now. So neither Mumi or Sakana are responsible for saving Phase Connect. It's a group effort. As I mentioned before, though, Sakana is the captain of Phase Connect. He steers the ship. He chooses who comes on board. He chooses who to delegate. He delegates the task to the right people. The corporate and the talent side of Phase Connect, okay, it's generally excellent. So Mumi's role in the organization, I think, is if Fishman is the captain, then Mumi is his boatswain. So what a boatswain does in the ship, right, is Mumi is supervising everything. She's directing the crew directly. She's ensuring everything is clean and orderly and that it's working well. Dizzy as well deserves some respect for her time on staff. And in the past, right, Dizzy has demonstrated she's had absolutely phenomenal leadership skills. And her moral character, for example, during her last days of Sundaria, where she used a lot of her own time and money to support her fellow VTubers when things were collapsing and acted as a source of strength and leadership while everything was going down. It's like Fishman chose to hire Dizzy. He chose to put Dizzy in a position of staff. So even though the actual staff members are responsible for ensuring that a nice clean operation is going on, again, Sakana as the guy on top who is responsible for the training and the recruitment of these people. That's another win in Sakana's book. He's recruiting all the right people. He's not recruiting the wrong people, right? Dizzy's one of the goats? Yeah. Dizzy suggested what? What's going on? What did Dizzy suggest? Oh, Hat Garden was Dizzy's idea. I didn't know that one. Thank you, Snap Elio. Actually, yeah, I do recall Dizzy talking about that. Dizzy has some great ideas. Dizzy Dokuro has shit taste in recruitment, but she has some really good stream ideas, though. You never let Dizzy decide who to recruit for a VTuber corporation, because she said she was a bit suspicious of Pippa and Leah, Which, I mean, imagine that. Imagine if Sakana did listen to Dizzy on Pippa and Leah. Fucking hell. Imagine what Phase Connect would look like now, right? But yeah, Fishman-based hiring choices. Dizzy is very creative. Dizzy, I feel really bad for Dizzy sometimes. I know Dizzy has brought it on herself. Dizzy has brought it on herself to be the fucking clown VTuber that everyone laughs and mocks at being like useless and a girl failure. But I still feel bad for her sometimes because it's like, yeah, do give Dizzy like a pat on the back and some appreciation sometimes because the woman really is like underrated and she really is a good egg, Dizzy. Oh, Sheena, sorry, not Leah. Yeah, Sheena, my bad. She was a manager at Sundaria. I get why she was suspicious. She was, yeah, talent and manager. Yeah, but okay, but to be fair, who wouldn't be suspicious of Pippa and Leah? Yeah, I wouldn't have hired Pippa and Leah either. She was right. I mean, Dizzy was right, but she was also wrong. You know what I mean? Unironic Dizzy love and admiration? Yeah, I love Dizzy. Dizzy is a clown? I thought that was Aruka's thing. No, Dizzy is a clown. Aruka is a fucking nerd. Aruka's a nerd. Aruka's a different kind of nerd to Lumi and Jelly, but Aruka is like a glasses-wearing bucktooth nerd. Aruka's thing is breeding, yeah, cubs. Cubs. Poor Aruka, man. Poor Aruka's at university. She's got a job as a Phase Connect VTuber. The poor woman is raising 86 cubs as a single bear woman. I don't know what you call her. And she's actually, no, she's not a single bear woman anymore now, is she? She's les maxing with Leah. Leah's her wife now, actually. She's got help now to help raise those 86 cubs. We're at 4,000 cubs now. Fucking hell, last time I checked, to be honest, we were at 86. 4,000 cubs, god damn. Kumamimi, yeah. At least they aren't extinct, right? Hell yeah. Aruka's going to bring back the population of blue bears. Aruka's going to bring back the population of trash bears. She's just so fertile. That's one of the most like schizo yet funny things I've ever heard someone say. Imagine that. Imagine going up to a woman and being like, "Hey, baby, you just look so fertile tonight. I want to have 4,000 of my cubs." God damn. She has been busy. Where was I? No, Jelly with Big Boober isn't great. Flat Dizzy is cursed, okay? I don't like Flat Dizzy and I don't like Big Boober Jelly. What was I saying? Yeah, base Fishman hiring choices. Kevin himself is fucking hilarious. As I said before, Kevin has a monkey's paw and it's not a very mean one. Everything Kevin wants in life doesn't go the way he wanted, but it ends up working much better that way. Poor Fishman wanted a corporation of cute say-so idols. He's got filthy men-hair degenerates instead. And he instead of having a cute say-so idol company, he's got a really fucking solid entertainment agency. That's what I think Phase Connect is at the moment. And now they're doing that bridge into becoming, they are making that bridge into becoming a really fucking legit idol company now. They still got a ways to go. They still have a ways to go, right? They're not there yet, but as long as they remain as a fucking solid entertainment company first, I will always love Phase Connect. Phase Connect love. They are my favorite. I've tried many VTubers, many VTuber corporations. There is something magical about Phase Connect that makes it my favorite, and I myself don't understand why I like their VTubers so much. Hopefully one day I will understand. Thank you very much for the 20 Mexican dollars again, Rue. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. 1 cub per dollar on the US debt. Also freebie. Free you? Oh, are you banned from anything, Rue? Are you banned from like Uruka's stream or something? Hina isn't say so. I fucking called Hina, by the way, like a week after I debut. I saw Hina and I was like, this woman is a secret like psychopath. Hina is not say so. They all lie on the CV. Yeah, Fishman being somewhat perplexed when Jelly outright told him that the natural thing to do is lie on the job application genuinely confuses me. I don't know if he's doing a bit or if he genuinely expected people to always tell the truth. It's like, yeah, of course you lie on a job application, Sakana, you fucking idiot. When anyone brings up babies in Lumi or Dizzy's chat, you can feel that they're ready for breed. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I can actually explain why, at least for me, Phase reminds me of early internet where people were honest and could express things freely, but also have a level of respect for each other. That's exactly it, Elois. Fucking hell, Elois. I can't say your name. Alois is my Spanish brother, okay? Alois is Spanish me. I like Alois, okay? Alois, I'm fucking... I'm not gonna... I was like, mod this guy. No, I'm not gonna moderate you, Alois. That's going a bit over the top, but... Yeah. To repeat what he said. Alois likes Phase Connect because Phase reminds him of the early internet where people were honest, express themselves freely, but having a level of respect for each other. That is exactly why I like Phase Connect as well. That's kind of something I brushed about. That's something I brushed with in the Pippa documentary, and that's why I kind of think that Phase Connect long term is going to win the lion's share, I think, of normies when they start pouring in. Unfortunately, no matter how much gatekeeping VTubers and VTubing does, we are going to be overwhelmed with tourists and normies at some point, and it's going to be like a mad scramble over who collects the biggest collection of normies who are flooding into VTubing. Again, it's not necessarily a good thing, maybe, but I do think given the corporate culture of Phase Connect, they're probably going to be best equipped to snatch a lot of, I guess, like normies and people who don't otherwise like VTubing, particularly because they have so many VTubers on the roster who have an appeal and a content style that is like that someone from 2006, someone from 2006 can appreciate. And even though those days are like long behind us now, I still think that kind of culture it's been corrupted, but it still does exist a little bit on Twitch. I see a lot of the vestiges of like mid to late 2000s shit posting on Twitch Connect, particularly in like Asmongold's chat, for example. So I think those people are going to gravitate more towards VTuber corporations like Phase Connect over ones like say Hololive, right? And I feel bad for Hololive when that happens, because you're going to have all like these fucking weirdos, right? Who watch Ashton's Gold stream, and they're going to be like, look at this cringe gay nonsense, and it's going to be like, fuck off, tourist. Like, Hololive based, Hololive love. Rooney's more say so than Hina? She is, actually. Rooney isn't the evil woman. Rooney is a good woman. I dread the day. Yeah, I dread the day as well, unfortunately. It is going to happen. I think whether people like it or not, Phase Connect is going to be a beacon for tourists and normies. So yeah, that's something we're all going to have to look forward to when they all come pouring into our VTuber corporation first. Yeah, it's shocking how Irie doesn't know internet deep lore at her age. It is shocking, but she knows the cartoon and like the Cartoon Network lore. So you have to give her a fair dues for that. Have you seen the clip about me speaking about normies in the anime community? I have. I think she was playing Power Wash Simulator, wasn't she? It was something to watch on stream, and it was reported on Twitter and talked about for a few days. I didn't know that gained a lot of traction. I did see the clip though. I did see the clip of Moo screaming about normies. The first thing you do is, I need to change this. You're not a fan. The first thing you need to do is, I need to change this. You're not a fan. Yeah, it's like kind of one thing I want to kind of do with my videos is that I'm kind of trying to meet the normies before they come pouring into VTubing. There's nothing anyone can do, unfortunately, about the eventual ruination of VTubing. But I'm hoping with my Phase Connect videos, I can convert people into respecting the culture and respecting like VTubing and Phase Connect, you know, whilst they're still at that stage where we can convert them. Because once like chats start flooding in with like massive amounts of people coming to check out this weird shit, they're gonna start to like drown out and like take over the fucking like demographics, and we're gonna get drowned out. AMV Hell, hell yeah, AMV Hell 3 and 4. I love that shit so much, man. I used to listen to that in school. That was good shit. AMV Hell is so good. I love anyone who watched AMV Hell is like my blood brother, man. That's such a good series. I haven't watched it since AMV Hell 4, you know. I think AMV Hell 3 was peak. Thanks to Allah, they get filtered by the Kapipis. Yeah, we'll see. I think there's going to be too many of them, honestly. There's going to be too many to preserve our culture. So I think it's going to kind of be like... I think it's going to kind of be like the X-Men, right? The bad ending of the X-Men, where we're going to have little enclaves of purist VTuber. We're going to have little enclaves of purist VTuber communities. And then VTubing is going to overwhelmingly just be Twitch streamers using a virtual model. And that's my bleak doomer pill take on the future of VTubing. I really hope I'm wrong, but I do think that Twitch bros are going to come flooding in with their stupid fucking fan base and ruin everything. We'll see. We still have to try, exactly. It's not about... We don't give up. We try to preserve the culture. We're gonna need a sequel to Pippa's VTuber etiquette video. Yeah, we are. Absolutely. Yeah, AMVL. Hell yeah, guys. We got so many millennials in the chat today. I hope Phase culture never truly dies. May our insanity filter many normies. I hope so too, you know. But honestly, I think the insanity is the opposite of a filter. I think that does like attract a lot of normies to Phase Connect. Is the fact that like Pippa's talking, you know, fucking mad shit about the government. I called dibs on Fuamoko. I'll give you Fuamoko. Not that it's mine to give. Did Pokimane try VTubing? Fucking hell, she didn't, did she? She was successfully filtered. Yeah, good. I didn't know that. Thank fuck she was. Christ almighty. Oh, how was she filtered, by the way? What did people do to filter her? Did she just like get fed up because no one liked it, or was it just like was she literally just being a tourist? Hang on, we're gonna go on a tangent. I want to know how Pokimane was filtered when VTubing. What happened? She did in 2020, did she? Ah, okay, so a while ago then. Honestly, if she only tried it for a couple days, then that, to me, that just reeks of her just being a tourist, and she always just intended to like fuck off and not take it seriously anyway. She used a terrible model for like a day. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't say Pokimane got filtered then. She probably just like wanted to do it as a meme and then got bored, probably. What was I saying anyway? Anyway, yeah. Again, to kind of like finish the point I was making about Fishman. So Fishman is clearly doing something right because he succeeded where many VTuber organizations have failed. And I think Sakana is winning too much for this all to be an accident, right? He had the least capital out of all the small corpos who started in 2021, the most scuffed VTubers, the most scuffed first generation, and Phase Connect is still here and the others aren't, so he's doing something right. He's finally getting his idol agency now. He's created Phase Connect as an anti-idol company that puts quality entertainment first, and primarily that's why I think Phase Connect is successful, because it's just a very entertaining VTubing organization that, as Aloysius says, reminds us of an earlier day where everything wasn't offensive or problematic and people were more free to express themselves creatively however they wanted to. But yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours, which is 2 hours more than I normally stream. We're only halfway through the fucking presentation. So I am going to end it here, guys. I will follow this up next week and we can finish on this little circle jerk session about Phase Connect Love. So, thank you all very, very much for watching. Oh, thank you very much for the compliment, Lewis. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys all turning up, by the way. This is the biggest funny number I've ever had, which is cool. I'm glad so many of you enjoy inane ramblings about Phase Connect. I had a lot of fun with this stream. Let's see. Is there anyone cool that I can raid? Who is streaming at the moment? Let's have a look. I want to raid someone. Feel free to like fuck off and do whatever you want, right? I just want to see. Okay, I found a potential target to raid. Let's see if they have raids turned on. Also, I may potentially like raid you to someone who is an edgelord like us, by the way. So don't fucking go in there and start being a fucking schizo, please. I do actually want some people in the VTubing sphere to like me. Right. Right, let's have a look. Nanobites. I'll raid Nanobites. Okay, I'm taking you to the Bunai. Wait, hang on a minute. Yeah, Nanobites is streaming. Okay, I'm gonna raid the Bunai. Take care, everyone. Have a good evening. I love you all very much. And yeah, take care, guys. Bye-bye.